Welcome back to the channel, everyone. My name is SASS, and today we're playing some Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. Right back with episode number 10 of the SASS, the Shovel Knight series. We've been having an absolute blast with it, trying to complete the entire game using only a shovel. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far. I hope you guys are all having a great day. Welcome in, everybody, over on Twitch and YouTube. We are live on both platforms, so whichever one you would like to watch on, go ahead and pick that. Hopefully we will see you there. We're also vertical on YouTube as well, just using the YouTube's back-end vertical system, so should be flipping through the shorts there. But if you are watching on the vertical stream, let me know, leave a like, and yeah, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're working on 500 subscribers. We're getting closer and closer every day. We're up to 414 subscribers and 197 followers on Twitch, which is just crazy, absolutely crazy. We're very close to the 200 mark. So thank you guys all for sharing the streams out there, letting people know that that I exist and that we're just out here having fun, playing some games and whatnot. But yeah, great to see you all. How's it going, Joy? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the shovel. Hope you're having a good day, man. But yeah, we're gonna be jumping into it here. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing some Arc Raiders as usual. Saturday is our Arc Raiders day. I probably won't be. We might end up shutting down a little bit early tonight and tomorrow night because I'm doing some playtesting. I am under NDA, so I can't tell you what game it is or any information whatsoever about it, but I will be busy in the evenings over the next couple of days here as we dive into the playtesting. But yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Lots of cool stuff coming down the pipeline for content wise. I'm working on my Arc Raiders review, and it's probably gonna end up being like a multi-part review where I go over a bunch of different game features and stuff like that. But yeah, it started out as just a simple review and ballooned into something a lot bigger, so it's gonna take a little bit of a while to get that done. But if you want to stay up to date and check out that review when it comes out, make sure you hop into the Discord. We're always hanging out in there talking about video games, having a good time. So if you want to stop in, hang out with us, best place to do it. Every Saturday we also do community day, so if you have Arc Raiders, you can hop on and play with us. We usually squad up in the Discord. So, but at the end of the month, I'm also going to be doing another community night where we all come hang out, play some Discord games, that kind of thing. So we'll be doing all of that over on Discord. So yeah, and make sure you pop over and subscribe to the new SASS Reviews and News channel. That's where I'm going to be posting all of the short form videos. Those are going to be going over on the new channel, and all of the streams and stuff. So like today's streams and any previous streams, those will be going up on the SASS Entertainment YouTube channel. So yeah, pretty exciting stuff. Thank you all for being here. I think I'm doing with all my preamble. Oh wait, before that We're not done yet. Big thank you goes out to Dallas and everybody else in the community who crowdfunded and helped support for the new chair. We are fully funded now for the new office chair that's going to be coming in hopefully in the next week or two here. It's just going through the wish list on Throne there. They're just finalizing all of the ordering and everything like that. So thank you so much to you guys. I spend a lot of time sitting at my desk and in front of my computer between streaming and editing and everything else. So that's going to help big time to allow me to put a lot more hours into doing editing and shorts and that kind of thing. So thank you guys for supporting. I really appreciate it. Of course, if you'd like to support the channel, there's a number of different ways you can do that. You'll find all of it down in the description of the stream and every single video that I put out. And I also have all of those links over on the Twitch channel as well. So as never expected, but always appreciated. So thank you guys so much. All right, let's do this. Here we go. Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. Absolutely love this game. So good. We didn't end up playing last week. I had a lot going on. I was a little bit sick. So I ended up taking a little bit of time off, but we're back again this week. I'm hoping that we can finish this one up probably in the next like 3 or 4 episodes. I think we're getting pretty close to the end of the game. I'm not sure, but I'm assuming we're getting close to the end. It feels like it story-wise. So, but yeah, hopefully we'll be able to wrap that up. And then I've got a couple other games planned for later on. So. Not sure what we'll end up playing, but we'll end up playing something. I'm thinking maybe just doing another Arc Raiders Day, but I'll probably end up putting a poll up on YouTube, and we'll figure out what we're gonna do there. So, all right, what were we working on last time? Oh, right. We're supposed to be going on a quest for the Holy Grail. I remember this last time. Okay. I need to find the real shield of Palamedes, which contains part of Arthur's soul. Right. So. Are there any other side quests that I need to wrap up before we can convince them? I guess we can go check with them and make sure. Yeah, because I remember him saying that if we're going to recruit them, we were going to have to make sure we wrap up everything that's going on. So like any loose ends and stuff. So I'm assuming that's like side quests and whatever else for those specific characters. I assume that once we move on to the next area, we won't be able to come back. So.
I promise.
Thought I had give him a coin. No, well, guess not. All right. I have a fire over here still. I do. Perfect. Add and rest. Until 9 a.m. I think. Doing good. I should probably finish up another video, but I'm distracted with other stuff, so I haven't worked on it much. I feel that, dude. I totally feel that.
I'm an outcast.
How you doing though? I'm doing pretty good. It is ridiculously cold here today. Minus 34 with a wind chill of minus 42 Celsius. It is it's pretty chilly. I'm not gonna lie. So I've been just trying to hibernate, stay indoors and stay warm because it is so flipping cold. Kind of ridiculous. Hoping we get some warmer weather here soon. That's supposed to be pretty chilly for the next little while. So. See how it goes. For fear. Alright. Up to this guy.
If nobody's working the anvil, then it means the forge is closed, and it will stay closed until Beor gets better.
Oh, what happened to Beor?
A woman happened. He was chasing after some girl he thought the world of. Almost ended up shuffling right off this mortal coil. One time he went to see her and didn't come back for 2 days. I looked for him all night. It was only in the morning that I found him. He was all the way on the outskirts of Kurnacht. Alive, but barely. Afterwards, he seemed to
You
be
gotta spell if
getting
you're talking
better.
about FOOD.
Okay, so, are we getting an SNACK?
Snack?
Oh, come on.
Dude, really?
Oh, come on, I spelled it.
Well, he knows how to spell snack.
So he can spell snack, but he can't spell treat? Treat? No treat! Treat? No treat! No treat! God damn!
How's it going, Harry?
He just
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you being here.
barely breathing. I have no idea how to help him. Neanti, Maggot, none of them know what's wrong with him either. I told him that it's no use chasing after a girl, that she'll come to him if she wants to. Stupid kid. I feel bad for him.
It's always a girl. Alright, here we go. Get Biddy her treats. Biddy want her treats? Biddy want treats? Come on, you were bugging me for him all morning, and now you get one. Come on. Get your treats. Get your treats. Kitty, kitty. Kitty. Cam is back here. I just need to fix. There we go. Now I can see it. It's a little bit crooked. I got it sitting up on top of my lamp so that I can direct it out here.
Sass,
that
bitty,
bad, Vinny?
bitty, bitty, bitty. Nutty wieners, nutty wieners, nutty wieners, nutty wieners.
Ha, ha, ha.
Ha ha ha.
How's it going, Meg? Welcome in. How you doing today? I hope you're feeling a little bit better. Yeah, it's been cold over here, where I am recently as well. On Sunday, I'm supposed to be getting about 20 inches of snow. Around 10 or so degrees. That's crazy. 20 inches of snow is nuts. Yeesh. I had my favorite foster pup over for some hours today. It's been fun. That's good. Aw, foster pup. That's cute. I would love to get a dog, but I think Biddy would hate me for it. She doesn't like any other animals, so. How about you? I've been good, man. I've been doing pretty good. Really, really cold here today. It's like minus 42 with the wind chill, so I'm just been staying indoors trying to stay warm. I had to go walk over and pick up eggs from my mom's. It's like she just lives like 1 yard over from me, maybe 100 feet or so. From my house over to her house, like my beard is frozen solid by the time I got over there. It's crazy. It is so cold today. My furnace has been running overtime. I had the fire all stoked up, and yeah, it's been pretty crazy. But last night I actually had something pretty nuts happen, because it's so warm inside and the temperature dropped so fast last night, like outside, it actually cracked one of my windows, my outside windows. I've got like this hairline crack that runs from like corner to corner on one of the windows. because it was so flipping cold. It was nuts. Not fun at all. I've never seen it happen, but it's probably because there was like so much heat and moisture in the house, and then just way too cold outside. But it dropped like 18 degrees from like yesterday afternoon to last night. Got pretty cold pretty quick. It's going. Hell no, day 8. 13 degrees Fahrenheit. Ooh-wee. Feels like 0. Supposed to get between -50 and -25 here tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's chilly. That's pretty chilly. Fuck with anal winter weather. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. The girl, what happened to her?
What do I care? Whatever happened there could have been her fault, so excuse me for not running to rescue her. I only know that she wasn't from here. Beor's wound wasn't caused by a mere boar. Oh no. Hell knows what happened there.
Gas storage in Germany is at 38% roughly. Oof. That's rough. I'm wondering how long until my furnace stays silent. Yeah. Are you guys allowed to have like wood burning stoves and stuff? I don't know if like you live in an apartment or something like that, but where I live in Alberta, because it gets so cold, it's like you basically can't survive unless you have either like a really high quality furnace or a wood burning stove of some kind. Like I've got a wood burning stove in the living room here, and then my furnace warms up the rest of the house. So I live in a 2-level house. So. But it is very old. It was built in like the 1930s, 1920s. It's been added on to over the years. So. It is a very, very old house. They've already closed school for Monday and sent kids packets to do school at home. I do not blame them. I'm not surprised at all. I would hope that most people aren't trying to go out and do anything in this cold, because it's pretty dangerous when it gets that chilly. Yeah, gotta be checked and agreed to with documents and stuff. It's perfectly fine to get wood burning stoves. Well, that's good. At least they allow you to have them, because I know some European countries, like, you're not allowed to have a wood burning stove at all. I'm in an apartment, so no wood burning for me. Ah, bummer. But at least you're not relying on like the hot water radiator heaters. An apartment that I used to live in another city, that was, my apartment building was heated not by a furnace, but by like these little radiators that ran around the bottom of the apartment. And it was just hot water that ran through them, but it did nothing. It was so cold all the time. I can use all kinds of clean burning fuel alternatives in an emergency. Well, that's a good thing. Yeah. At least if you do end up, running out, then yeah, you've got some options there. So that's good. Because it gets pretty cold there in the winter, doesn't it? In Germany. I'm assuming you live a little closer to the north. You know where he was attacked?
He didn't want to tell me what actually happened, but I know that youngsters in love used to visit this one cave with a spring. It was all hogwash, if you ask me. Maybe they went there and were attacked by weird beasts or something. I don't know. To be fair, I don't give a damn now, and I didn't then either. I only cared that Beor was alive.
Like a lamp oil burner, which I already got. Puts out almost 4 kilowatts of heat, which is ways enough. Keep the temps bearable. Well, that's good. That's good. Okay. Where I live, we got -7 this year. Oh, -7's not bad. That's not too bad. That's like beautiful winter weather here in Canada. On average, we usually get -20 to -25. That's about where it sits all winter. And then we'll have some warm spells and some cold spells, but usually averages around -25. More south or east, up to like -15. It's not terrible. Last year we had a few winter days with 18 degrees. That's crazy. That's so warm for winter. Oh, way. Yeah, we've had a little bit of warm weather, but not like a ton. Basically, I've closed for Tuesday, which probably will. They get the day off. Pretty sure they're going to have to reschedule Nero Monday because that we're about to be getting. Yeah, my ass is hibernating. I don't blame you. It sucks that they're gonna have to reschedule you though, Meg, especially. You were really looking forward to this this appointment, so hopefully they can work something out. Or at the very least get you in the next couple of days. Lord Bane is looking for trustworthy allies to join his quest for the Holy Grail.
Unless Bayor gets better, I'm not opening the forge. Let alone thinking about any expeditions.
Alright, so we need to go and help Bayor. Arthurian hints that Bayor's injury might be the work of supernatural forces. Change of heart. Arthurian marked a cave on my map that is popular with the young lovers. He suspects that's where Bayor was attacked. Alright, so let's go and check out this cave. 40-minute drive there? Oh, okay, yeah, you probably won't be going. Not with the amount of snow you guys are supposed to be getting. We had minus 15 where I lived a few years back. It was a terrible feeling without gloves. Yeah, I literally, like, I have these big fluffy snow pants that I wear. They're like down, goose down on the inside, and then waterproof on the outside. I put those on today with my sweater and my jacket on top, my toque, my beanie on, and then I had a scarf on and both hoods up, and I was still cold when I walked over to my mom's because, like, with the wind it's minus 42 and it's so cold. Like, they're basically warning people, like, hey, like, don't be outside for longer than like 5 to 10 minutes because you will freeze. Like, it's frostbite is a definite worry when it gets this cold. All right, let's go check out this cave. Let's see what we can get figured out. Do I have anything in my bag that I don't need?
Guess what happened at 1:57 a.m. this morning? Fucking weather alert went off again for this fucking storm and woke my fat ass up. Took me 30 damn minutes to get back to sleep. GGGR.
GGGR. That sucks, Meg. I hate when they do those fucking alert things. It's so annoying. Especially if it's like not in your area. It's like, and it doesn't really matter. It's so annoying. I like the cold, but I don't like this kind of cold. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like, the heat in the summer gets to me because I'm not a big fan of like being hot because I sweat so much. It just cooks my ass in the summer here in Alberta because we get like, you know, plus 30 weather, plus 40. It's pretty hot here. But yeah, I would be fine if we got like, you know, minus 15, minus 20 in the winter. Like that would be fine. And then like, you know, plus 15, plus 20 in the summer. But it always ends up being way hotter, way colder. So Alberta's weird like that. It's like the area that I'm at is kind of strange.
You're made of. Back to your hovel, coward. Your armor won't save you.
No, you don't. I ain't healing now, bitch. Give me all your stuff. Oh, shit. Wolfie. I'm usually fine with the winter, but because the US has the winter vortex, or something like that, way too cold for me. Yeah, it gets really chilly up here. I've kind of gotten used to it over the years, though. I've lived here for so long that it's like, it doesn't really bother me too much anymore. When it gets this cold, like past -30, that's when I start getting a little grumpy about it. I've been doing it for 3 damn days. Like, come on now, 1:57 a.m. I know, that's so ridiculous. You'd think you'd be able to like opt out of something like that so that it's not so loud. Like 25 is perfect summer temp if you don't work outside. Yeah, if you're not outside working, like it's not bad. 25, 30, like if you're at the beach, you know, 25, 30 degrees, like that's beautiful weather. But like if you're trying to, you know, work in your garden or something like that, and it's like 30 degrees out, ugh, so brutal. Yeah, I usually cook to death. I work outdoors all summer long, so I usually end up cooking my ass pretty good. Titanium, hello. I'll take that. Any other ore around? Have I done this one already? Yeah, okay. Teleporter? I've been here. I have been here before. I figured I was, but I believe this is the cave that we want to go into. Yes. Perfect, perfect. Opt out, it turns all alerts off. Oh. That's stupid. You should be able to like choose. Be like, I don't want to hear the weather alerts, but you know, like the amber alerts and stuff like that, I completely understand, because like if some kid goes missing or whatever, it's like, yeah, you want as many people to know about it as possible. But like weather alerts is so unnecessary. 9 times out of 10, you're in the weather and you're like, it's like, thanks, asshole. I already know that it's fucking cold outside. Like, I don't need any reminders. Like, I'm already sitting here freezing my ass off. Letter from Uncle. Yaren. Thought I taught you better than this. Your actions are reckless and selfish. Abandon this foolishness and remember the values I instilled in you. Do not disgrace our family further. Uncle Elman. Interesting. Oh, hello. Are we in here? Hurrah. Glass bottles. Mushrooms.
Bayo, is that you?
Don't like it. I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. They cancel me. They talk to me. Fragrant letter, my dearest. The days grow long without your presence. Meet me in our cave, where the world fades and only our love remains. Long to feel your touch and hear your whispers. Until then, my heart beats only for you. Eternally, E. There's a mystery afoot. thought maybe there might be something behind the waterfall, but I guess not. Ooh, hello. Oh, is this back to the main area again? No, this is a new spot. You're from grandmother. My dear Philin, I'm deeply troubled by your choices. This path you tread leads only to heartache. Return to us and remember the values we taught you. Do not let this woman lead you astray. Concern, Grandma Brid. Oh. I think we're dealing with a succubus, ladies and gentlemen. I believe I might be right. The Ram of Nuada. Beer. Cool. Peasant's basket increases encumbrance limit by 10. After the Conclave, Druidic Alchemy, Volume 2. Brings us back around again. Okay, cool. That was just a little side room.
Is come closer.
Ooh.
Hug me. I want to feel the warmth of your body.
No, no, don't touch me there. That is my no square. Like we're going into some ads over on Twitch here. Of course, if you guys are stuck in the ads, I apologize. Thank you for watching through, though. If you'd like to,
I missed you so much.
She's so spooky. Of course, if you don't want to deal with the ads, you can always subscribe on Twitch. It's a great way to get ad-free content. All of my subscribers get ad-free content. Or if you don't want to have to deal with the ads at all, you can always head on over to YouTube, where we have no ads whatsoever. And yeah, you can watch them over there. Like it. It's spooky. Hey, Mamble, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing today? Hope you're having a good day.
Don't worry. Now we can forget all about it. Because you finally came back to me.
Yeah, she's got to be a succubus, right? Turns out Bear's beloved was a monster. If I am to find his heart, I have to kill... Oh, she's a fae. Ah, interesting. There's lots of weird stuff in here, so that's good. Sneak up on her. Pink letter, my love. Every moment apart is agony. Meet me in our cave where the shadows hide. Secret tryst. There we can forget the world and lose ourselves in each other. I await you with bated breath. There's always a... Aw. I don't think they made it. Alright. Fuck this bitch up. Monk. It's me. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Oh, I missed. Ooh, dodged it. Suck it. Oh, she stole his heart? That's crazy. Faye was carrying a stolen heart. Now that it's dead, I can return the heart to Bayor. That's insane. She like literally stole his heart. That's insane. Oh my god, look at all these poor people. Dear Father, please do not leave us. We love you dearly and need you here with us. This woman cannot replace the bond we share. Stay with us and let our family remain whole. Loving her. Oh. That's messed up, man. Stay going. It's still going. Yeah. You're funny, right? That's nuts. She must have been like feeding off of them. Crazy. They're from Auntie. Dear nephew, have you no regard for your parents? This affair brings shame upon them. Think of the sacrifices and the love they have given for you. They have given you. Forsake this dangerous path and restore honor to our family. Your loving Aunt Roya. Yep, she's crazy. I like how they designed the Fae in this game. They're not like traditional fairies. I guess non-traditional fairies. They're more like the old school description of Fae. They're just like creepy and monstrous. It was really good. Character design and the monster design is really on point. Always either like really gross or really creepy. They do a good job of them. Alright, head on home. Go give Bayor his heart back. Ooh. Dear. Love the music in this game. So good. So good. There's a way to get up here. All the way around to the bridge. What's the mission? Right now we are returning a young man's heart, which was stolen from him by a fae. She tricked him into falling in love with her. And then stole his heart so that she could eat it. He's very, very evil. Indeed. So we had to go check out the cave, and we found the fae in there and fucked her out and stole the heart back. Now we're just trying to return that. Because right now we're trying to collect up a bunch of people to come and help us on our quest to go find the Holy Grail. Upgrade. Oh, there it is. Oh, right, we need meteorite ore. Forgetting about that. And 7,000. Okay. You're on tablet now because the damn phone's being anal. Oh no. You have so many issues with that stupid phone. What do we wait again? Information. Map. That switches are. Remember which button it is. Wait, do we have to... Oh, right. I remember now. Now we can rest. There we go. Now we should be able to go. There he is. Fair, and there's Baylor. I have something that could help. Give him a whole heart.
Really? Well, if this can put Bayor back on his feet.
Bro's is not phased at all that I just handed him a human heart.
Your wound, it changed.
What? What happened? I don't remember much. There was a cave. And a girl? She touched me. I came back and dreamt. Then there's only darkness.
That girl stole your heart, literally. That's how you end up when you think with the wrong head. Heartless. There we go. Like the bottom one, right? Yeah, think with the wrong head.
That's right. And what did I always tell you about chasing after women, huh? She stole your heart, literally. You're lucky this one showed up. Otherwise, I never would have guessed you fell in love with a weird beast. Better take this to your grave if you don't want to become a laughingstock. You're so smart, and yet so stupid, eh? Well, get up now, whelp. Enough lazing about. You can take it easy today, but tomorrow you're back in the forge first thing in the morning. You've got a lot to catch up on.
I'm sorry.
And you, thank you. I'd thank the All-Mother for sending you at the last minute, but I don't want to owe her a thing. So, I'm thanking you.
Fair enough.
Finally, we can get back to work. I missed it. If you ever need a smith, you can come to me. All right.
Hell yeah.
Back to work.
Let's go. Change of heart complete. All right. Let's talk to God friend Arthur.
Oh, hello. Do you need something? Times are tough, but I won't forget what you did for Bayor. Tell me, how can old Airfear repay you?
I found a letter stained with coal. Everything points to you being the author. Oh, this is the guy. Oh my god, this is such an old quest. Holy shit. Hang on. That was like one of the first things. This one. Remember the letter from the... Oh my god, this was episode 4, I think. I forgot all about this fucking letter. Because I couldn't find the person with the E. That's so funny, it's him. Maybe I'll track them down. Yeah. We'll ask him about it.
If you're trying to intimidate me, it's not working. I know I messed up. It was all going so well at the beginning. Then, at some point, one of those idiots went off the rails, attacking a Camelosian god. Senseless. I don't know what you're planning to do with this information, but I don't want anyone to suffer because of it.
I'll keep it to myself.
Well, I appreciate your discretion. Thank you.
And no worries,
I
man.
guess I should head off to get the workers the spare parts to fix their equipment. I'll also put in a good word for you with Denholm. I'll tell him you're trustworthy. That might prove useful for you.
Alright, can we talk about Yvain's expedition now?
Bayor is still wet behind the ears, and his heart is barely beating. Until I'm sure he can handle things, I can't leave him on his own.
I guess we just need to probably wait. Give it a little bit of time. Can we do any weight reduction? We can. This one as well. It weighs 0. That's cool. Oh yeah. As well. Maybe we can look at getting some better boots. Greaves or something. Oh. Alright, so that is one quest down. Now we need to oh, maybe I need to talk to Bayor first. Maybe he's got a quest that I need to do. Oh, no, he's still down. Okay. I think I just need to wait some time, and then I'll be able to talk to him again. Does he have anything for sale?
It all began innocently enough. Our milksop of a lord, Yvain, decided that we didn't have the right tools to unearth the riches of our land. So he sent messengers to Camelot asking for their men and equipment. It was supposed to make us richer. And it worked. For a while. They came here and resumed mining. Brought gold with them too. So for a while there, we were even happy to see new faces. Then news from Camelot arrived. The Red Death is in Kuanacht. The weirdness is getting thicker.
We declare martial law, cut down all the trees and take the manure with us. Everyone goes to Camelot.
Load of bullshit.
That was a wild change.
The weirdness has always been here. Kuanacht has been doing just fine without the support of the dog-fuckers of the Round Table. Denholm, the one in charge of their army, came here with the Red Priests. It seems like he's well aware that his orders are stupid, and that people from Kuanacht are smarter than Camelot thinks. And now, Kuanacht is divided. Some want to leave for Camelot. Others can't imagine it. Like me. I just can't stomach leaving the land of my fathers.
You have to leave, Kuna?
Camelot says we do. I think we don't, even after the moronic theft of trees. Lord Milksop, of course, doesn't know what to do. If he supports the people, he'll lose his dealings with Camelot. If he leaves for Camelot, he'll become just another arse-kissing sponger princeling no one gives a toss about, and the court is already full of those. Here, at least, he's somebody. Or he can become somebody if he makes the right choices. The man here is dying. That's true. More and more weirdness creeps into our homes at night. Soon, the flame will no longer be enough. I don't know what would need to happen for everyone to stay in Kuanacht. The truth is, we can only survive if we keep together, either here or there.
Be more about Lordy B.
His family has a grand past. I have the utmost respect for their legacy. The Tarians
A bit harsh? Yeah, a little bit.
strong. They carried on the legacy of Palamedes, King Arthur's advisor. Our lord, though, don't get me started. Yvain is a coward. He lets Camelot get away with anything. Well, for now. I've heard rumors that he's been trying, in his own pathetic way, to delay making some crucial decisions. Who knows? Perhaps our lordling will finally grow a pair and make use of them for the good of his subjects. Though,
I like
if you
this guy.
ask me, the only thing that could save him would be the quest for the Holy Grail.
Well, you're in luck, sir, because that's where we're headed. He's a bit harsh. I won't lie, he's a bit harsh, but I think he's more of one of those like gruff, grumpy old men. You know what I mean? doesn't take no shit. I like Yerfer. He's really cool.
I have my reasons.
My
I don't
kinda dude.
trust the bastards because they've already been here once. They took a few people for what they called a routine examination, promising that our loved ones would return safe and sound in no time. Ah, damn it all. Would you believe me if I told you that not all of them even had the symptoms of the Red Death?
I would believe you.
Nobody came back. Not a single soul. From that moment on, I've sworn to do everything in my power to make life miserable for those scarlet dogs.
I agree. I'm not a big fan of the Red Priests either. You guys go back and watch episode 1. You'll understand why. we kind of massacred them all so that we could get out of the prison. And because we were playing shovel only, we had to do it with our bare hands. It was fun. He's definitely got an opinion, and he's very strongly convinced that it is the right opinion. I'm kind of convinced that it is too. I don't trust Camelot. Everything that I've learned about Camelot basically tells me that they are like they're pretty much like an imperialistic nation, and they expect all the other like surrounding nations to like serve them, even though King Arthur's dead and doesn't exist anymore. Like, you know, the Knights of the Round Table are basically just a bunch of useless pricks. Like, like we've already taken out a couple of them already. Your loved ones? Did you lose someone too?
I don't really want to talk about it, but look, I had a wife. She was a beautiful woman.
No.
And I'm pretty sure that she was with child when they took her away. She would chat with Nianti. She hadn't blown for 3 months, and she would have eaten all the crops from Reese's field if she could. My Katrin.
No
They
way.
took her away. She caught a cold, and they put her on a transport to the island asylum. I never saw her again. That's all I can tell you. I don't want to think about it anymore.
We have the letter.
The past stay in the past.
It was his wife. From episode 1. Oh my god. This is all like coming full circle. That's crazy. Oh, remember in one cell, there was like a whole bunch of, they were doing experiments and stuff on her because she was pregnant. They wanted to know how the weirdness affected baby in the womb. That was, oh man, that was so messed up. Katrin Giscard, I know what happened to her.
You... what? How? How is this possible?
I found a letter she wrote to you in the bowels of the island asylum. Dead.
I can't believe this. My Katrin, do you still have the letter? Please tell me you didn't.
I wonder he's
throw it
pissed.
away.
Yeah, I know. Here's the letter. Deliver sad news to the blacksmith from Kunakt. Forged in loss. We just got an achievement. I was wondering when we were going to find whoever to like give the letter to. This was like one of the first quests that we got when we started this game. That was almost 100 hours ago. That's crazy. Oh man. It was so sad too what happened to her. Here's the letter.
My Katrin. A boy. My little boy. She mentioned once
No,
that
she's no
liked
longer
the
with it.
name Llewellyn. It made me laugh. It sounded so poetic. Not really fitting for a blacksmith's son. I always wanted a son. Maybe that's why I've grown so fond of Beor. I thank you. I'm guessing the circumstances in which you got this letter must have been difficult. If everyone here were as brave as you, our Kunakt would have a chance to weather the end of the world. Here, take this. I have no use for it anymore. I wanted to bury it with Katrin if I ever found her body. That's all I can do for you. And for her.
No, she got captured by the Red Priests and taken to the island prison, which is where we start the game. And no, she ended up dying after her baby was born. Because basically they were pumping her full of like weird magic to see what would happen. They did a bunch of experiments on her. It was pretty dark. It was pretty fucking dark.
Why? This letter doesn't change anything. Years ago, I swore I wouldn't utter a single good word about those red vermin, and I'm not going to change my mind on that anytime soon. If anything, it has assured me that I am right.
Agreed. Damn, poor guy. Yeah, that was a super messed up. I wonder if I still have some of the notes. Was it this one? Or was it? Maybe I don't have it anymore. It was super messed up what they did to her. Maybe I ended up throwing that into... No, both of them ended up dying. It was like, it was one of those moments that just kind of set the tone for the game. And I was like, oh shit, this game is gonna get dark, and it got really fucking dark. Hey Lisa, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Trying to find it. There was a... Maybe we didn't collect it. It might have just been like all. I don't remember where it was. Experiment. Okay, so this is the this is the girl. Yuria. You got experimented on too. Trying to remember. Maybe I didn't collect it. I must not have collected that note. Oh, here's the old letter. Yeah, this was the letter that we found. Not sure. But yeah, if you want to know what happened, you can always go back and watch episode 1, which is in my playlist. The SASS, the Shovel Knight on YouTube. It was extremely dark. This game definitely hit some pretty heavy moments. So, delivered a letter to a guy from his deceased wife. It was sad. It was very sad. Yeah, the voice actor nailed it too. Like you could feel the emotion in that voice acting. It was so good. They did a really good job in hiring people for the voice acting for this game. It's like very hardcore. And dang, yeah, coming full circle too. Like the first quest that we got in episode 1 was collecting that letter, and then we had to figure out who to deliver it to, and we just randomly came across this guy, helped him with his adopted son who had his heart stolen by a fae. We had to go get that back, and then I started talking to him about just like random stuff going on. And it was like, oh shit, like, yes, I was stolen heart back too. Yeah, we did lots. That quest was like, it was a lot. Like, holy. This game is crazy like that. It like, it hits some pretty heavy moments. We stolen heart back too, yeah. Yeah, we managed to save, his adopted son as well, Bayor. So I wanted to watch that part. Yeah, it was quite sad. Kind of crazy though, because I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna find the person that I'm supposed to go and talk to like deliver the letter. And we just randomly lucked out in meeting Arthurian there. Wow. Yeah, the island asylum was crazy. There was like some pretty insane stuff going on there. All the experiments they were doing on people and messing around with the red plague. Pretty dark. on, get up there. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Get up there. Come on, get up there. Really? Make me walk all the way around. I keep forgetting I have a horse. There he is. It's Daisy. You can pet the horsey. Nice horsey. Love the story in this game. It is so good. They absolutely nailed it. So interesting. And like, even the side stories and stuff are so well written, and like, not like nothing is just like, they have fetch quests, but it's never just a fetch quest. There's always like some really interesting, intriguing lore stuff that happens with it too. Or it's like super emotional, and like, it's so well done. Open his shop here. What does he have? Really worth it. Lord Yvain is seeking trusted allies for his quest to find the Holy Grail.
Really? What for? The Menhir burns beautifully. Nothing bad can happen now.
Lisa, what you been up to today? Made a couple sets of press-ons. Not much else. What have you been up to? Yeah, what have you been up to today, Mamble? He says it will stop Camelot from moving the Menhir.
Ah, yes. That makes sense. I can see it now. And he sent you to me. How unexpected.
Indeed.
You know, recent events have really given me a lot to think about. My head feels, lighter somehow. Turns out the world isn't ending after all. And I don't need to stock up on mushroom brew to survive. Besides, I have this feeling that Lady Fate might still have a plan or two left in store for me.
I think she does.
Joining the Holy Mission. That sounds like one of them. Vain, I'm ready to join the expedition. And I'll gladly stand by his side.
Hell yeah, brother, let's go! Kind of grim legends were told about Sagramore.
They say he dreamed of becoming the next King Arthur, and did everything he could to live up to the name. Along the way, he encountered 3 witches posing as druids, who promised him eternal life. It's likely they were quite powerful. And Sagramore struck a deal with them, because, as I mentioned, one day his kingdom simply vanished from the surface of Avalon. Many adventurers have tried to find his castle. After all, how could such a massive structure just disappear? But, as you can imagine, none ever succeeded.
We succeeded. Last episode. I had a quiet day, had dinner with my family, now just working up to going to the store, avoiding going out. It's freezing. Yeah, it's so cold today. I did file my nails though. They've been breaking. That's good. Sounds like a pretty productive day. Nice and chill. I feel for you. Luckily, it's only 50 here so far. Oh, you're lucky, Lisa. It is minus 42 with the wind chill here today. It's a little cold. It's a little cold. All right, we convinced Maggot to join us. The wind is howling here. Kind of suits the mood of this game. Yeah. At the tone and the spookiness. This game is really, really good, but it's also like quite grimdark. I love the way that they've taken like all of like the classic Arthurian legend stories and stuff and kind of like flipped it on its head. You get this really interesting storyline. Like our main quest, like our overarching quest, is to rebuild King Arthur's soul, because his soul got split up into multiple pieces when they killed him last time, and now we're trying to bring him back to life. So help him regain his memories. Oh my fucking god, 42 Fahrenheit? How do you even survive? I think it works as negative 42 Celsius. So I think that works out to about the same in Fahrenheit. Negative 42 Celsius to Fahrenheit. Oh, I'm sorry. It's negative 43.6 degrees Fahrenheit. So there's a 1 degree difference between Celsius and Fahrenheit when it gets that cold. How do you even survive? You just don't go outside. You just stay inside at all costs. Do not go outside. Basically the only way to survive. Should not be complaining, but it's way worse. No, it's all relative. You know what I mean? Like, I'm used to this kind of cold. Maybe not this cold, but like, you know, minus 20, minus 30, like that's totally normal for where I live. So when it hits minus 42 though, I try not to go outside at all. I just stay indoors, try to stay warm. Just avoid going outdoors at all costs. All right, now we gotta go talk to Niante, which, oh wait, we were supposed to cleanse that. Oh, we got a new ring. Health ring. Increases max health by 20. Oh, that's pretty cool. Decreases income damage. What was I using before? Physical damage, I think, right? And then this one. Oh, could I not wear more than one? I thought I could wear more than one, Oh. Duh. There we go. Attack speed and physical damage. I watched Lady stream in Alaska, and she calls that stupid cold. Yeah, totally stupid cold. You're collecting people to help with the mission. Yes. So we are, right now, basically what we're doing is we're trying to save this area, which is called Kunokt. Basically, the people in Camelot wanted to steal this menhir thing, which is what keeps the weird mist away. The weird mist is like basically like an infection. It gets into things and makes people go crazy and like poisons crops and does all sorts of crazy stuff. But this Menhir thing, the fire, basically like a lighthouse, it protects the area of Kunakt. But Camelot wants all of the Menhir moved back to Camelot so that they can protect the city. But basically what they've been trying to do is drag all the people from here and bring them back to Camelot. But I didn't want to do that because the people of Kunakt do not want to go. They want to stay. So my goal was to try and find a way to keep the men here, keep it here. And yeah, the way to do that is to basically go on a quest to find the Holy Grail, which will prevent Camelot from pretty much doing anything with Kunakt until Yvain returns from collecting the Grail. And his plan is just to never return. He's planning on going on a quest to find the Holy Grail and then just never coming back, so that they can't steal the Menhir, which is actually a really smart idea. Like, for a guy who, you know, was kind of known as a coward to his people, he's got some balls now. I'll give him that. All right, let's go talk to Niente.
Aurelia's voice, it's different now. I take it you're the reason for that.
I am. Oh wait, I was supposed to cleanse that, wasn't I? Where was that? Yeah, I was supposed to... do a ritual or something like that. Cleanse the doll. I think. I guess I'll just give it to her and hope for the best.
So, this is it. The piece of myself I've been missing all this time. It feels familiar, yet strange and deeply corrupted. If it truly is mine, I cannot leave it in this state. If I try to retrieve part of my soul from this thing, it will poison me as much as
now we're gonna find out how. Aurelia said it needs to be cleansed before anything else. Perfect.
She's right. Surprising, considering the thing she's whispered to me all this time. Meet me at the statue of the All-Mother. There, in her light, I will perform the cleansing ritual. You've already done so much for me, but I must ask for one more thing. Your presence. This is something I can't... This isn't something I can face alone.
He's real cold. Now you need to take care of yourself by yourself. That's horrible. I'll be there.
Thank you. May the All-Mother guide us both.
I am technically the voice of the All-Mother now, so that makes sense. All right, let's go. We get that done, and then we should be able to wait a day or two and then be able to go back and talk to Urfir. The All-Mother statue is to the west. East, I guess. Go this way. There it is. Balls. potatoes. Potato. And parsley. Parsley. Parsnips. Parfait. You mean parlay? It's the one. Parlay. Flowers. Hopefully this doesn't kill me. Nailed it. What's that? Oh. Hello. What are you doing up there? Get down. Damn it. Missed. We gonna get him. Missed again. Come here, boy. Ah, got him. Miss me, bitch. Alright, here we go. Or are you gonna be... There we go.
The All-Mother's light will reveal the truth or burn it away. Are you ready?
Yes.
Then let's begin.
Ooh. Cutscene? Oh, shit. What?
Oh, hello. Are you real, or just another shadow of this place?
I'm real? Who are you?
My name is Nianti. I don't know how long I've been here, but something's wrong. I don't know why I'm here or why I can't leave.
Tell me what you remember.
I came to the All-Mother's temple not that long ago, I think. They said I had a gift. They said I had the power to heal. I wanted to use it to help, to serve. But one day something changed. Corruption seeped into the temple, into me. I tried to fight it, to cleanse myself in her light, but I failed. I tried to escape, but I couldn't. And now I'm here. But that can't be the whole story, can it?
You escaped to Kunakt, but not whole. The part of you that feels compassion left behind.
What? That can't be true. How could I serve when I'm trapped here? How could I help anyone when I'm incomplete? Tell me, what's left of me out there? Is it enough?
It will be if you come with me. You have the gift of healing people, and you are needed. You have a debt to pay. What's left of you out there has failed. You must redeem yourself. Hmm. It's not really her fault that she got screwed over. You have the gift of healing.
Needed. Maybe that's true if I still have the power to heal, or perhaps my purpose isn't lost. Perhaps I can still serve. Thank you. You've given me the clarity I've lacked for so long. Whatever path I'll take, I'll walk it with purpose.
Hell yeah, Niantic. Let's go. Let's go. We saved her. There we go.
So, this is what it feels like to be whole again. It's strange. Like I've been walking in a fog all these years, blind to what I'd lost. And now, the light is so clear.
How do you feel?
I feel as I always should have. Compassion, care, hope, all the things I pushed away out of fear. They were never weaknesses. They were my strength.
Hell yeah. What will you do now?
First, I will return to the people of Kunat. They deserve the priestess I promised to be. Not the bitter shell I became. You have done more for me than I ever could have asked for. You reminded me of who I truly am. For that, I will always be grateful.
Didn't do it alone.
No, you didn't. The All-Mother guided us both.
Indeed.
But now it's up to me to carry this forward. Thank you, truly. There is much to do, but this time, I will face it with open arms and a whole heart.
What a freaking legend. Let's go. Let's go. Success. We have success. All right, it's only one more left. Who's this guy? What are you doing? It's very creepy. Alright, so I think it's just Airfear or Airfear that we need to convince now. So I think what we'll do is we'll go to our usual spot. We'll wait until tomorrow, and then that should reset things and push time forward. And I think we'll be able to, we'll either be able to convince Airfear to join us, or I'm assuming there's probably going to be a quest line for Beor we're gonna have to do. Oh, King Arthur's back. Yeah, let's go. My king? You think Niantic truly wants to help people now, or is it just guilt?
Does it matter? As long as the result is the betterment of the people, what difference does it make? Guilt is a powerful motivator, and a useful one at that. My sisters taught me that, time and time again.
Interesting. Ooh, level up. We got some skill points and some attribute points. Strength is maxed out now. think. I think I want to increase endurance. Yeah, max health, encumbrance limit, stamina regen. Probably what I should be spending my points on. And then we have our skill tree. We fully upgraded Godly Physique. Staggered enemies take 30% increased damage. That's pretty good. How heavy is our weapon? Interested to know. 2.7. It's really not that much of an upgrade then. 2% for each point of your weapon's weight. So that would be an extra 4%. That's really not that big. What about two-handed? Is there anything else? Two-handed weapons have 5% chance to stun. Increase max health. Ooh, each enemy killed increases your physical damage by 5% up to 50%. Healing resets the counter. That's interesting. That could be a fun one. What's we have here? Gliding slows down time for 2 seconds. Cool. I think all of these are magical. Yeah, soul cubes. Summons. Spell power. We don't need any of that. Increase noise by 20%. Stab with daggers. Critical chance. Food regenerates 10% more health. Might be worth it to upgrade our healing at some point. Crafting and trading. Enemy has an active status on them. They take 10% more damage. That might be the way to go. Although we were upgrading armor at one point. Gain 1 extra armor. Deal an additional 20% of your armor as damage when attacking with melee weapons. Ooh. That's kind of crazy. Gotta head out. Be right back. Sounds good, man. Well, thanks for hanging out. If you have a good day, stay warm out there. We'll be around for the next couple hours here. Be hanging out. Okay, I think that might be the go-to. Continue upgrading our armor. Because this is a pretty good ability. 20% of your armor as damage. My armor is 37.8. So 20% of that would be 8. times 5 is 40. Yeah, so like 7.5 to 8. That might be pretty good. That's just for the first level. I think there's multiple levels. Yeah, there's up to 3, so I'm guessing we probably go up to 60 or 50%. Our weight threshold. Yeah, I think we're gonna grab the gain 1 extra armor. Because then we can put points into Born in Armor 2, which is gonna increase our armor value up to 10%. Yeah, let's do it. Grab that. And then on our next level ups, we'll get 3 into this one, and then we'll put 4 more. Or 3 more into that one. Should do. Alright, let's rest until morning. There we go.
I'm an outcast.
Down, 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 down. Here. Go talk to Niante. See if she'll join the expedition. Lord Yvain is looking for trustworthy allies to join his quest for the Holy Grail.
I know. I'm the one who suggested it.
Oh, okay.
It's the only way to get Camelot to hold off moving the Manir. Yvain can count on me. After everything that's happened, I see now that this is the right path. Tell Yvain I'll join him on this holy mission.
Oh yeah, let's
May
go.
the All-Mother watch over you.
And you as well. Let's go. 2 out of 3 done. 1 more to go. Now we gotta go talk to Erfir. He is down near the blacksmith station. Alright, see what buddy's up to. Oh, the bear is up and running. How's it going, buddy?
You found her, didn't you? You went to that cave and came out alive. So that means she's dead. She wouldn't have just given you my heart back.
Who was she?
I'm not sure. I'm guessing some kind of spell. I can't believe love could ever be that blind. Sweet All-Mother, I'm embarrassed just thinking about it. She was a monster, as you know. A beautiful one, but only on the surface. I can't believe it's over. Oh, and I didn't have a chance to express my gratitude. Although an apology might be more fitting. You risked your life for me. That's more than I could ever ask of anyone, even someone dear to me. So, thank you. What brings you here? What do you need?
Your wound, the cave, the monster. You remember anything else?
In my eyes, she never looked like a monster. I remember following her to that cursed place. When we were close, she touched my heart. I felt a great pain. And then I saw what she really was. I got scared, grabbed something heavy. I managed to get away, but inside I felt emptiness. Each morning after that, the burning of my wound grew more intense.
Damn, bro. See you after put you right back to work.
He seems stern, but he's a good, hard-working man. This time, though, it's personal. As soon as I was sure I could swing the hammer twice, I got straight to work. I'm forging a new heart. I know I've only just gotten back the one that beats in my chest. But I can feel there's something wrong with it. It's weaker. I am weaker. And unsteady. It's easier for me to grow impatient and angry. More things seem to cut me deeper. I feel like my heart is poisoned.
Ooh, interesting. Fear seems like a rather difficult man.
It hasn't been easy for him. His entire world has begun to change around him. You've seen what they did to the trees near Kunacht. For some reason, it pains Urfia no end. Even before I got sick, the Camelotians had commissioned a lot of work from us. I think he feels partially responsible for what's been happening around here.
What exactly is Camelot doing here?
The men here in Kunacht is dying. The nights have become even more dangerous. People say the weirdness is creeping closer. Perhaps the Camelotians have a point. It is difficult for me to say anything more. I just want to do my job the best I can.
Respectable. For forging a new heart, how will it work?
So far, all my attempts have failed. None of those hearts had the spark a forged replacement ought to have. They were far too weak to beat in a blacksmith's chest. There's a legend about the Stone Wardens. It tells that they could forge a heart stronger than any other. A heart that could make a man invincible. Sadly, I don't know much more than that. Right now, I'm just banging my head against the wall.
Well, that's not going to fix your heart. It's just going to hurt your head. Who are the Stone Wardens exactly?
Dalriata Master Blacksmiths. If you think something can't be forged, they've likely already found a way to do it.
Oh, I think I know who they are.
Their methods, passed down from generation to generation by oral tradition. Outsiders rarely, if ever, gain access to their craft.
Did you ask Urfir about that legend?
I thought he might have heard something, but no. He just waved it off and told me to get on with some proper work instead of dreaming about old Dalriata legends.
What do you want to do next?
Well, since the Stone Wardens are all Dalriata, my hands are tied. Vrel is the only person from the tribes that I know. A Dalriata selling books. And that's something, isn't it? I was planning to ask her about the legends myself, but maybe you could do it for me? Urfir will clobber me with his hammer if I shirk my work again.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Thank you. I hope Vrel will be able to tell us more.
Got your back, buddy. What do you got in the shop? Being good? Rock, iron ore, flame guard. Turns the enemy with successful parries. Oh, he sells meteorite ore. Ooh. Bro sells meteorite ore. Titan's armor. Increase max health by 35. Pretty good. Cool, cool. Alright, let me sell some stuff here. I think I was going to upgrade my gauntlets, wasn't I? Increase max stamina by 7. I'm going to hold on to one of those in case. Almost. Don't need the mana potions anymore. yeah, that's right. I forgot we can do those. Start the divide.
Bayor.
Okay, so we do need to finish Bayor's quest first. So let's go talk to Vrel. Should be at the bookshop. Over here.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
You go.
Thank you. Thank you. May the word of the prophet guide you.
Eric, buddy. All right, let's go see what Vrel has to say.
Oh, forgive the mess. I didn't really have much choice about where to set up my things. Normally I'd be in a tavern, but, well, it looks like the tavern is closed until further notice. That means Varel's bookshop is the only place where I can read and work in peace.
Who are you?
Oh, of course, my apologies. I'm Imran. My thoughts tend to drift far from the present. I'm a scholar of sorts, though not the kind that hides behind walls of parchment. My calling is to seek out traces of what was lost. Ruins, relics, anything older than old. And yes, I'm a Pict. Not many of us wander these lands, I know. Staying in one place isn't exactly in my nature. So I travel, I learn, I dig through the bones of the world hoping to find something more ancient than mankind.
Interesting. You're working on right now?
If you're asking out of politeness, let's just leave it at this. I thank you for your interest, but I won't give an answer. Trust me, I could talk the hind leg off a donkey. No need to waste time on such things.
All right. I'm actually curious.
Wow, that's really kind of you. So, thanks to Varel's generosity, I managed to get my hands on a certain book. Well, once a book. Now it's just a pile of loose pages. However, these are some truly fascinating loose pages. They're the writings of a Dalariata scribe from nearly 6 centuries ago. Incredible, right? But what's even more astonishing is the content. This man describes encounters with people who knew nothing of King Arthur or the homelands. Nothing at all. Do you understand what that suggests?
That Avalon might have been home to...
Ah, I'll tell you. It's so exciting. I suspect Avalon may have already been inhabited by a race similar to us, long before our arrival. I've traveled across much of the island, and I've come across some mentions of the people of Farpoint, a place far in the northernmost reaches of Avalon. Few have ever ventured there.
What would those people of Farpoint be doing in the south?
Perhaps the weirdness started to gather and ruin their crops, or made hunting more dangerous. Or maybe it was some sort of conflict that forced them to seek a new place on the island. Or perhaps they simply had a nomadic spirit. It's hard to say with the scraps of information I've managed to gather so far.
What about the weirdness enshrouding the entire island?
And so, my friend, here we are, staring down the question, or rather the flood of questions that wouldn't leave me alone. Many Picts I've known have prolonged contact with the weirdness. I thought it was just them, a bunch of lunatics, who first dared to embrace that strange force. And what if it was the first men who knew how to live alongside the weirdness? And think about it. If we could uncover how they did it, the possibilities would be endless. It could change everything.
What are you planning to do now?
For now, I'm trying to pull together more valuable information from these writings. But honestly, I feel like I'm hitting a wall. I won't uncover anything new just sitting here. And unfortunately, I'm stuck here for the time being. I got injured on my way to Connacht, and I'm not quite back to my full strength yet.
What about your injury?
Oh, don't worry about that, really. It's more of a, let's call it an occupational hazard rather than an actual ailment. I have to give myself some time and everything will settle back into place. I'll be as fit as a fiddle, or whatever it is you say here. Yes, something like that. The Grotto of First Men. That tribal scribe detailed where it should be located. And I'm assuming you're asking for a reason, aren't you? I'd love to go there myself, but this is a matter of some importance to me. I don't want to wait for this one. So, if you're one of those bold souls who take such ventures, I'd be more than willing to entrust this task to you. Truly excellent. I'm deeply obliged, my friend. Here are the notes. They should guide you to the location. Return swiftly and, more importantly, safely. I'll eagerly be awaiting your return. I once heard a legend of a mysterious chapel that appears only to those it chooses. Many adventurers have gone to seek it, but I've never heard of anyone returning to tell the tale. Some say it holds a sacred spring that cures all ailments. Others say it is a passage to the very bottom of the sea, the domain of the Lord of the Seas himself. But I've never found any proof of either claim. The place seems to attract trouble. Not a good place, then. I'd run out of breath listing all the things that plague this place. And I haven't even been here that long. Of all the misfortunes these poor people are facing, I'd wager the men here is the gravest of them. The Red Death, troubling as it is, seems manageable, at least with the intervention of the priests. But the weirdness, shoot. If the men here goes out, these people will face a far greater peril than any sickness or human form of conflict. I heard she was a Dallariata who runs a bookshop in Connacht. I was a bit apprehensive about meeting her. I thought I'd find someone overly rattled and stripped of her own cultural heritage. But Varel, she's different. And I admire her work that she even bothers to do it. Sometimes it feels like people have lost all interest in discovery, whether it's the kind found in verses or the kind waiting out there in the wide world. I'll get back to work.
Welcome to Varel's bookshop. No reading without buying. And if you're here for porn, kindly leave before you start. Aye. Look, I don't begrudge anybody their reading habits. Each to their own. But some things should be kept private. Aye. Not only can I read, I can even make recommendations. Imagine that. So, if you have a joke to tell, don't bother. I'm pretty sure I've heard them all. And then the shopkeeper says, it must be raining. Told you, I know them all. Maybe one day, I'll even compile them into a collection and burn it. This shop belonged to my late husband. We met on the road. I was a mercenary hired to protect the caravan. He was a fine older gentleman, fascinated with a Del Rita lass who shared his love for books. It was a lethal combination for my poor heart. We didn't get near enough years together, but we were happy. We didn't have much family left, and they couldn't care less about this place, so he left it all to me.
Aw. We have light snow flurries help. Uh-oh. Run, Meg. Run. Stoke up the fire. Make sure you stay warm. Didn't realize I was muted there for a little while. Then why stay here?
Well, I can't just take the shop and hitch it to a cart, can I? Although I suppose that might be more or less what I need today. I didn't hate living here, you know. It was fine when my husband was still alive. I even thought people were starting to warm up to me. And then he died, and the respect died with him. And then Camelot arrived. Everything just went downhill for there.
Look for a book on... Oh, that was the other book that I was supposed to look for. Pregnancy and Labor.
Oh, expecting a wee one? Congratulations. Lucky you. I don't think I've seen a newborn in Cunicht for as long as I've lived here.
10%. I ain't running, I'm hiding. Yeah, good point. I don't think I'm going to be able to win this. You know, that's what they all say when they don't want to talk. I sneezed and I hit the mute button and forgot to turn it back on again. Thank you first. I don't want to lie to her.
Black bears weigh between 200 and 500 pounds. Brown bears weigh between 300
Hey, what's up?
and over 1,000 pounds. Black bears run away from you. Brown bears run at you. When attacked by a bear, simply lie still on the ground and cover your face and head with your hands. When the bear is finished batting you around and mauling you, contact the U.S. Forest Service.
Okay, what's good, buddy? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Biddy will say different. Biddy's not here. She's hiding. She's doing the same. She's hibernating. It's just too freaking cold outside.
Whoa, Rick, check this guy out. He's got a lot going on for him. Silence, Morty.
Thank you, Meg. I'm assuming that was you who did a shout out from Mr. Tuggy McDougason. You guys haven't yet, go follow Tuggy. He's getting back into the swing of things and got some awesome content. Go check him out. How you been, man? It's good to see you. You know why.
I do. The question is, do you? I bet he sold you some sob story about how a big bad Del Rita chased him off because he's a poor Camlosian soldier. Oh, that's precious. I chased him off because he couldn't take no for an answer. He came in and tried to seduce me. Told me he just loves to devour books. But he'd gladly do the same with me. Books, sure.
Sure.
Maybe for breakfast, to add variety to his military fare. When I told him I wasn't interested, he got all pissed off and called me an ugly, dumb savage. I only let him leave with his teeth intact to avoid proving him right. Tell you what, I'll sell you that book. But fair warning, I'll be sending his peer wife the story of Giron the Unfaithful, with a special edition forward for me. Deal?
Oh. So he's being a little sneaky boy. I'm good working. How you bud doing? Pretty good, pretty good. Been having fun playing some Tainted Grail today. Hiding inside because it is minus 42 with the wind chill today. So we're playing games all day. That's what we're doing. Drinking coffee and playing games. I think you should do it the other way around. Give Rigby the... Ooh, I like that. I like that. Give the wife the book on Ooh. That's so passive aggressive. It's exactly what I would do. Like he's in hiding too. Yeah, man. It's probably cold there too. Yeah, I think you should do it the other way around.
You presume a man like that can be taught reason? I'm afraid the book's lesson will be completely lost on him, if he even bothers to read it. He might just tear out a few pages every time he goes to the privy.
Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. You're right, let's go with your idea.
Ha! Pleasure doing business with you. I hope his wife won't go easy on him.
I hope so too. Brother was trying to get a little Del Riata on the side. Yeah. Mr. Tug, SASS window cracked last night. Yeah, it was insane. It dropped 15 degrees in like an hour. It was so hot inside my house that my window cracked from like corner to corner, one of my windows. It sounded like a gunshot. I was like sitting here watching Unfire stream, chatting with everybody, and all of a sudden crack. I was like, holy shit, what was that? And I like went out to where I have like a little hallway that goes into my bathroom, and that window is like got like a hairline crack from corner to corner. I was like, holy shit. Like, it is definitely cold. It was minus, I think it was what, minus 44 or 45 with the wind chill last night. It was insane. It went from like minus 20 to minus 35, like an hour. Crazy. I'm looking for information about the Stone Wardens.
And you're asking me because I was born in the tribes? I thought you were better than that. I have nothing to tell you. Those are legends of the Ulfr, and my people never got along with them. But I think I have some books about the Stone Wardens. Feel free to read and educate yourself on your own.
Okay, deal.
Before you ask, no. I do not have any books personally signed by Merlin, nor will I fake his signature.
Open the shop. Which there. Materia Medica. The Stone Wardens are brothers in the craft. Secret societies of Avalon. The Stone Wardens. I thought she said she wasn't gonna sell me any porn. That's funny. Avalon crimes. So I guess we gotta buy both of these. Stone Wardens book. And this one. Actually, I might as well buy all of these.
You've been playing gotchas, haven't you? No, I swear, Cell, is that a big-titty anime girl? How could you? Look, Kermit, I can explain. She's from a gotcha game, Cell! It's the birthmark on her tits, Kermit. God damn it, it does things to me.
Have you no shame? No shame at all. We have no fucking shame around here. There. That should do. Oh, interesting. I could have stolen them too. Not that I want to, because what's the point, but... Holy! That's some artwork. Oh! Look away. Avert your eyes, guys. I don't know. Oh, look, it's covered up by the... That's too funny. Be fashionable, what do queens wear? That's too funny. What? How you doing, Calia? Hope you're having a good day today. How's work going? You been staying warm out there? This one. Stone Wardens are brothers in the craft. The sentiment towards the Dalriata grows colder with each passing day. I would like to remind my colleagues not to listen to those who call the tribes mindless savages, capable only of destruction, not creation. I have been a guest of the Ulfer tribe myself. I even had the honor of speaking with the famed Stone Wardens, whose skill in the craft is unparalleled and far exceeds Camelot's own. They live and breathe the forge with a devotion that is truly inspiring. It's true that many keep secrets. They keep many secrets. The art of forging weird steel being the one I've coveted most, but they are not entirely unwilling to share them, as long as one shows proper respect to them, and more importantly, to the craft. It would be a sad day indeed if we were to lose the knowledge of our Dalriata brethren forever, all because of the bigotry and political machinations of those who care neither for us nor for the forge. Interesting. Secret Societies of Avalon, the Stone Wardens. As you all know very well, there are many hidden societies that rule Avalon from the shadows, but you probably wouldn't have guessed that one of them operates from within the savage tribes of Dalriata. That's right, the Dalriata claim they're oppressed by Camelot. But that's exactly the kind of misdirection used by secret orders to avoid suspicion. The so-called Stone Wardens are more than smiths. They are forgers of influence, quite literally. Through ancient, jealousy-guarded methods of shaping weird steel, they've managed to manipulate the giants. Yes, the ones we're told are sleeping, which is a convenient lie, of course. Ever wonder why the Forlorn Swords are allowed to exist? Why Camelot doesn't simply crush them despite their constant defiance? Is it mercy or controlled opposition? The answer is clear. Weird steel is the leash, and the Stone Wardens are holding it. Camelot may appear to rule the land, but it's the hammer wielders of the Forlorn Swords who keep them in check. Very interesting. Bad news, my sis had to put one cat down today. Oh no! She refused to eat all day yesterday, went home from the hospital for me, hunkered in a paper box immobile, started crying all night long once she came home. Aw. One more 16-year-old pity passes the Great Bell. Oh, I'm so sorry, Cal. That sucks. They suspected liver failure when she made the decision. Yeah. 16 years is crazy. That's such a long time. Not the way anyone wants to start their workday off. Hate to see what she will be like when she gets home tonight. Least of all, at least she is off all weekend. Well, that's good that at least she gets some time to deal with that. It's not easy losing our pets. Man. 16-year-old cat. That's an old cat though. Made it quite a while.
Nice to see you.
Aw. I'm sorry to hear that. Poor kitty. Well, we might as well drop off Rigby's book, because he is over here. I think that's hilarious that she was like, I'm gonna send his wife a book about him being unfaithful. I'm like, that's so good.
Hi. Have you had a chance to drop by the bookshop yet?
Fair warning. I'm not warning him or nothing. I'm just saying, here it is.
Oh, thank you. I knew I could count on you. I hope it'll put my wife's mind at ease. Here's your money and a little extra. You've done a good deed.
Good luck, fucker. You get what you deserve. There's a second cat as well. Don't know how he will respond to her disappearance also. Oh, yeah. That's so tough when there's two of them. Aw. Poor kitties. Yeah, that's tough. There it is. Stone Wardens. I wonder. Was it in the Horns that we met the Delriado? Yes, it was. All Mother's Temple. Was it here? I think it was this one. Because remember, we helped the Delriata in the first section. Oh, I can't remember if they were... Spooky sounding. Hey, Ben! What's up?
See you around, I guess.
Look at that muscle, mommy. Where was she? One of these guys was a smith. Was it Uguay? Aha! Here we go. Need a functioning heart made of iron. Can you forge one?
A functioning heart of iron? Wouldn't an iron head be more useful to you? Because yours clearly isn't working if you're spouting this kind of bullshit.
Bro, if you can't do it, then, you know, hey, just admit that you're not a very good blacksmith. Like, I heard you're a good blacksmith. That's so cheeky. What a friend from Kunok.
I don't give a shit who it's for. Could be for my own damn mother, and I still wouldn't do it. Because it can't be done. A functioning heart made of iron. Give me a break. If your friend needs a heart, you don't need a blacksmith. You need a healer. Or better yet, a goddamn gravedigger.
Well, you're kind of a dickhead, aren't you? I never liked this guy. Fuck you. You useless cunt. Alright, okay. Let's go talk to... Maybe Bran knows something. Maybe not. Shite.
So, go.
Oh, was it this guy, maybe?
I don't know how
Soldier?
to thank you. You didn't have to do this, but you took the risk. Praise Mather! Thanks to you, Groder will soon be back to his old self.
Is Groder around here somewhere? There he is. Oh.
You got a spell if you're talking about FOO.
Oh, I'm supposed to
So,
talk to.
are we getting an SNACK? Snack?
Oh, come on.
Dude, really? Oh, come on. I spelled it.
Well, he knows how to spell snack.
So he can spell snack, but he can't spell treat?
Treat?
No
No
treat!
treat.
No
No
treat!
treat.
No treat! God
God damn it. Sassy been streaming over 2 hours. When can I give Biddy a treat? Well, you missed the first one because Hare got the first one in. But thank you for exchanging your sassy beans for a treat for the Biddy. I'll go grab her. I wanted to talk to... Where's One Eye? Is he down here? That One Eye was here somewhere. Oh, maybe he's... Is he back at the base with... I think he's back at the base with, Brendan. Yeah, he must be. I think I'm in the wrong spot. Alright, I'll go grab Biddy. Alright. How's it going? Can say hi? Please? Come say hi there. Treat time. Come on and let me. Yeah, you got it. Treat for the bitty kitty. How's that? A good treat? Yeah. No better? Kitty butt? Alright.
I'd rather face blades than boredom.
I thought the Oogway would be able to help me, but... Actually, maybe he's got a book. No, he doesn't. Okay.
Aye, I do. It's home. Plus, it's too bloody warm here. The bugs are driving me mad.
He's looking at you like, where's the rest? I know, right? Right? Kitty bed? Right? You happy, kitty, now? Get your treat? And she's been sitting up there all morning. She keeps jumping up there. She's like, meow. I'm like, no, I'm not streaming yet. I'm like, you gotta wait till later.
See you around, I guess.
Alright, so that's definitely not the area. Uh-oh.
Bitty the kitty.
Oh, there it
Had
goes.
a city, found the treats, took a seats and had some eats. Staring at the tweets. To burn off the energy from those carbolicious nom-noms, Bitty danced all night at the Pink Pony Club. Yes, the Pink Pony Club, home to nutty wieners and crowd pleasers.
There you go, Cat. You got it. Right on. Good stuff.
Please, state your business. A fight to the... Do you keep bandits' feet?
Why is he? Yeah, he's like napping or something. That was weird. Hey, Char, how's it going? What game am I playing today? I am playing Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. It is a Skyrim-like RPG set in the world of the King Arthur, the Arthurian legend. They've kind of flipped it on its head and given it its own grimdark styles. Very interesting game. I very much like it. Plays similar to like Skyrim, Oblivion, other Bethesda games like that. But it's got its own thing going. So. Captain's quarter. Okay. And Brendan should be around here somewhere. There he is. Oh, did I not finish this one?
You actually went through with it, huh? Can't say I understand why anyone would willingly take on that mess, but if that's what you want, who am I to argue? Now, as
turn around and pet the video. Okay.
You have to kneel, and I have to recite some words. In shadows and mud we slog. In burden and boredom we suffer.
Where are you going? I was going to give you a pat.
The clueless, fix the hopeless, and carry the weight because nobody bloody else will.
Yeah. I figured you were sitting so nicely. I was going to give you another treat.
The lighthouse no one bothers to look at. The rope that snaps when you need it most. The hands that shield, mostly from our own bad decisions. By this joke of tradition, you are bound. By this nonsense, you are trapped. There, you're a keeper now. You can pick up your meals from Ruark at 6 AM. We start training at 7 AM. You sleep in the barracks. I'm joking. I know you won't stay here, but if you're up for some work, let me know.
What kind of work?
While we've been bickering about politics and playing at diplomacy, the bandits and every other kind of scum have been crawling out of the woodwork. Turns out chaos is a great breeding ground for parasites. I'd greatly appreciate it if you helped clean them out so we can get back the terrain we've lost.
That's fun. I might have to check that one out. Yeah, if you like, you know, Skyrim and that kind of games, it plays very similar. But I love the story for it. It is absolutely awesome. Really, really interesting. I'll be going for now since I was just popping in from Sunflower Stream. Bye, Sass. See you later. Sounds good, Char. Thanks for hanging out. Always good to see you. Well, Sunflower, I said hi. I hope you guys have a good day. We will see you next time. Yep, the biddy's back. Too late, she's gone. No, she's still there. Yeah, she's a happy kitty today. She's been getting a little extra attention today because it's been so cold. I spent most of the morning bundled up in bed. She's laying with me. Stop sneezing. Get the sneezes again? Yeah?
Black bears weigh between 200 and 500 pounds. Brown bears weigh between 300 and over 1,000 pounds. Black bears run away from you. Brown bears run at you. When attacked by a bear, simply lie still on the ground and cover your face and head with your hands. When the bear is finished batting you around and mauling you, contact the U.S. Forest Service.
Wow.
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 Wow. Hey, Chris. What's up, buddy?
Wow.
How you doing?
Wow.
Thank you for becoming a legend for 10 months in a row, you Insane, dude. That's crazy. Man, time flies when you're having fun. Thank you so much for the support, man. I greatly appreciate it. Did you said hello? She says hello back, by the way. Biddy is cute. She's a very cute kitty. And gone again. Yep. Like I said, she only sticks around for a little while, and she goes off and does her own thing. Biddy is fabulous. She's a great cat. She's so fun. Okay, we can't do anything more with Fergus. I thought maybe I could talk to one of the Dalriata. Get some info, but... Orleus?
Keep your head down.
I'm trying to remember. Have we met any other Dalriata? I don't think so. Pity means the 10-month treat. Just had 2 treats. I don't think I can give her another one. I'll give her another one in a little bit. I don't want to give her too many. Gotta eat her dinner. I don't want to spoil it. Where else would there be Dalriata? Oh, wait. We can go see, what's his name? Oh no, wait, he's a druid. He's not a Dalriata. Isn't he? I think. I don't remember. This guy. Okay, I'll give her one in a little bit here, Chris. Yeah, Magar. What's this guy? No. Not to find one on my own. Where would I find a stone warden? Trying to think. Maybe if we go back and talk to him again. Probably. Let's see. I don't think we met any other Dalriata. The only other one I can think of is One Eye. But I'm not sure where I would find him anymore. Moo. Hit the moo cow. I think in all of our questing and stuff, I don't remember meeting any other Dalriata. Not blacksmiths, that's for sure. Maybe... Kind of stumped on this one. Don't know where I would go. Find another one, because the only Dalriata camp I know about is the one that's back in the Horns. And I don't think there was any other Dalriata that we met since then. This was the bookshop, wasn't it?
I swear if I catch that bastard, I'll shove all 5 volumes right up his arse. What?
Oh my, did something happen?
Aye, something happened. Some blighter broke in and stole every book about the beautiful Liliana. Not a loose page left. That's most of my income gone in the wind.
Oh shit. What would someone need all those books for?
That's not something I'd like to think too much about.
I can't imagine why anyone would steal a bunch of medieval porn. Do you have any suspects?
Aye, one of the soldiers. He threw a fit a few days ago because I wouldn't sell him the latest volume on credit. There's no chance I'd ever allow that. Give it 2 months, I'd be bankrupt.
How far are we now? We are quite a ways into the story now. Right now, we're working on trying to convince the blacksmith to join us on the quest for the Holy Grail. Then I believe we'll be moving on to Act 3, which is the Forlorn Swords. So we're getting pretty close to the end of the game, because Act 3 is apparently quite a bit smaller than the first 2 acts. Everything that happens in Act 1 and 2 kind of culminates into what happens for Act 3. So, have you reported the break-in?
Aye, because Denholm's got nothing better to do than go around asking his men if they nicked all the porn from the local Del Rita bookshop. I'd be laughed out of his tent.
Fair enough. I could talk to the soldier for you.
Can't say I wouldn't be grateful. The lad's name is Walter. He's, well, all in all, he's no a bad sort. Just a little hot-headed. So if you do find him, try not to rough him up too much, alright? Well, I've calmed down. Apologies. Welcome to Vrel's bookshop. No reading without buying. And if you're here for porn, then kindly leave before you start. Welcome back. Do you need any recommendations?
Kindly leave before you start.
Thanks for coming.
I like Vrel, she's funny.
Something new.
Maybe Imram knows something. Yeah, okay. I'm so confused. Vrel told me nothing about the Stone Wardens. I'll have to find one on my own. Okay. Well, maybe she will be more willing to help me if I complete her quest. So, see here. Don't have to drive far from me to hear that accent for real, right? I think that's Welsh, isn't it? I believe Gaelic. I'm pretty sure the Dalriata are I believe they're based on Gaelic, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there he is, right there.
Hello there, strange-looking citizen. Are you lost, or just looking for someone?
I was actually looking for you. You've got a bit of a reputation around here.
Reputation? Me? For what? Standing around looking tough?
No, for being Liliana's biggest fan. Funny thing, all the books about her are missing.
Oi, wait a moment. You think I stole those books? Beautiful Liliana is sacred to me, all right? I'd never touch Vrel's stash, I swear. I was saving up for the new volume. Now it's gone? How the hell am I supposed to know what happens to Liliana next? No!
No! Any idea who might have taken them?
I don't know. But there's this red priest hanging around who loves scaring the crap out of soldiers. Always preaching doom and sin, you know? And you know what's worse? That damn priest saying Liliana's, inspiring moments are why I'll be cursed. He told me I'd grow hair on the inside of my palms. What kind of nutter says that to a bloke? Is that even a thing? Damn brother Ismat got me paranoid.
Yes, it's a thing, a very serious curse, completely real. That's so funny. No, he's the paranoid one. You'll be fine.
Oh, thank the gods. I was losing sleep over this. I mean, I don't trust that priest farther than I could throw him, but he's got a way of getting inside your head, you know? I guess I should have known better. Beautiful Liliana's too pure to curse a guy, right? Right?
Right? I live south of Scotland, but my bestie lives in Wales. Nice. Nice, yeah. I think the idea was kind of like blending Scotland and Scottish and Welsh, and then like that kind of Gaelic influence. I really like it. The Delriata are such an interesting tribe in this game. They've got some like cool old school style to them. Where can I find this priest?
Oh, he's probably at the Red Church headquarters. That's where they're always praying and doing whatever it is that Red priests do. Just be careful. The man's got a way of making you feel like you're already cursed. Creepy bastard.
Creepy bastard.
See you later. Don't let the weirdness bite, eh?
Go talk to Brother Ismat. I gonna find him. It's down there. Okay. Yeah, it's a great accent. I really like it. The accent of my forefathers. I'm Scottish and Welsh as well.
We are the sanctified martyrs.
Well, I guess technically I'm not Welsh. I'm Scottish. Are we looking for a hairy palmed guy? No, we're looking for this maniac right here.
Through service and duty we ascend to holiness.
I bet you he stole the books.
It is not the act alone that is weighed, but the intent and the fruits thereof.
What's up, nutjob?
Yes? What reason do you have to interrupt my prayer? What could be more important than this?
I see a self-flagellating priest, not one in prayer. Spoke with a soldier who told me you filled his head with some strange notions.
I know which sinner you speak of. I also know he intended to read those books, tainted with lechery. I could not allow that, because I know all too well what they do to minds prone to living in impurity, as I know what that man intended to do with his sweaty hands panting over the next chapter.
Dude, bro is super gay coded. Like, straight up. It's so funny. Really, have you ever been? I love Edinburgh. I've never been. It is on my list of places to travel to, though. I want to go to Japan. I want to go to Scotland, and I want to go to Wales. Those are like 3 big places that I want to go to. And then obviously like travel through the States and stuff. But yeah, Japan, Scotland, and Wales are the 3 that I want to go and visit at some point in my life. Probably later on, once I've retired a little bit. But yeah, my grandmother? No, my grandfather. Yeah, my grandmother's Irish. My blood grandfather is Scottish. And then my adoptive grandfather is Welsh. You're imagining far too much. You say you know all too well the danger these books can do?
Of course. I am a red priest, after all.
Caught him.
Struggles of the spirit, about what shatters a person's dignity, about the acts that cloud the mind with a fog.
Speak what you know, and this conversation will turn into a different crusade. Mine against you. You sound very insecure, almost as if you have something weighing on your conscience. Ooh. Practicality's not gonna work, but strength will probably work. We could just threaten his ass. I don't like these red priests anyways. I have no problem with smacking him over the head with a shovel.
I am not sure what you were trying to accomplish. It wasn't practically thoughtful, clever, or frightening. Please, just go. I'd like to get back to my prayers. We are the sanctified mark.
I'm not done with you, bro. I ain't done with you.
Disturb me again.
I have no patience for you, priest. Speak, or we'll see how well you speak with my fist in your throat. I don't like repeating myself. I know you have those books, and I know perfectly well there's someone who wants them back. I'm surprised that my strength didn't work. I have 20 strength. Ooh, should we try and like play the spin on him? Wonder if the requisition of these books was carried out in accordance with the procedures of the Red Church.
The validity of any Red Church procedures is not for you to judge. Let me pray. We are the sanct.
I think we're just gonna have to kick his ass.
Why do you disturb me again?
We'll see how you pray with my fist in your throat. Should we threaten him again, or should we just tell him? I love both. Amazing scenery, nice people. Hell yeah, let's go. I know, I'm so excited to go. It'd be great. That's like the one big vacation that I've been saving up for, is to like, I'll probably end up going like traveling all around kind of Europe. Go to like Scotland, Wales, hit up Ireland, you know, kind of do a little tour, maybe pop through England. Check it all out. Because I'm German, Ukrainian on my dad's side, and then Scottish, Irish on my mom's side. And then obviously my adopted grandfather being Welsh, so I'd love to go and visit all those countries. I think that'd be super cool. Look at those abs. Well, that's what I'm saying, man. I was like, he's super gay coded for being like a priest. Like, sure, pal. The leather gloves and everything. Like, yep. I have no patience for you, priest. Threatening him didn't seem to work last time, so I think I'll just say I don't like repeating myself. I know you have those books.
Yes, I stole those books that are thick with words yet imparting no virtue, filled with vulgar, scandalous illustrations. Yes, I stole those books that are thick with words yet imparting no virtue, filled with vulgar, scandalous
We stuck in a loop?
illustrations.
What did you plan to do with the stolen books?
What did I plan? To burn them, of course. That is what Miss Liliana deserves. That is the fate that befalls a rakish infidel.
You want to burn books because they make people horny? So funny. Like, it's probably dog-eared down there. He's a bookworm, right? That's so funny. Dog-eared. Chris. I understand the struggles of faith, but you stole someone's goods. Return them to me. Theft is theft. I don't care about your motives. I just want the goods returned. Miss Liliana?
Yes, you heard correctly. Do you think I don't know what's in those books? I won't deny it. I took a peek inside.
Gotcha.
Needed to understand the sheer scale of...
He's a tiny Tim, yeah, exactly. Trying to use the apps to deceive them all. Yeah. You want to burn books because they make people horny. That's so funny.
I acknowledge that sin is a natural part of the
soul. The page is saying, oh god.
Should be penance. To free oneself from that sin. Chasteness does not come easily.
Good Lord.
But that is why it is a virtue. Granting oneself relief through such primitive and vulgar acts. Engaging with something as vile as these books. Have you read A Sermon on the Paths of Discipline by Brother Flamen. He makes a proper statement about those types of deviations. Hands that stray toward idle pleasures build no temple.
I've read some of the Red Church sermons, trust me.
So, what has someone like you gleaned from them? I am most curious, especially since it's written that a hand that lingers on selfish desire serves no purpose higher than itself. Know this, the seed is sacred, meant not for waste, but for the cultivation of life and the service of greater purpose.
What is such a form of satisfaction allows people to meet their needs in a healthy way? Does that not serve a purpose?
Of course it serves a purpose, a vain and impure one. Such self-gratification weakens the spirit and body. It compels the heart to submit to every fleeting whim. Meanwhile, to be men means resisting those whims, holding back the hand from striking, restraining the hand from depravity. How can a man be ready to protect his loved ones if he's so willing to blind himself through sin? Just to remind you, a blind man cannot fulfill his service either to his kin or Kay, which makes him barren and forever lost.
Isn't it the prophet? Isn't it that the prophet judges not the vessel's nature? It's what about, yet it is not the act of the hand that condemns, but the heart that guides it astray. Yet the labor of hands, whether in toil or in rest, is not in itself a matter of sin. You know what? Whatever. Whip yourself. I have no intentions of arguing with you. Burn the books. But no, we need to get these back. Really against self-appreciation. He really is, yeah. Yeah, you know what I think it is? I think he's one of those self-indulgent but being against self-appreciation type of people. He's a do as I say, not as I do type of person. I think this is the best response, I think. And it is not the act of the hand that condemns, but the heart that guides it astray. Oh, I like with any quest, 9 times out of 10, there's always a solution to just smack him over the head with my shovel and take the books. That is always an option. So I'm going to try and talk him out of it first. And if he doesn't, well, you might meet the shovel. It'll only work if you have a staple through your belly button. Whip yourself, flagellant, yeah. He's very flagellant. I'd say he's more flatulent than flagellant. I think, yeah, the labor of hands, whether in toil or in rest, is not in itself a matter of sin.
For sin dwells not in the motion, but in the intent. It is the heart that corrupts, not the body's natural course. I know that clarification by Sixtus. Some may call him rational, but for me he is nothing more than a pervert, trying to justify his depravity.
The language is full of accusations. And what about, thus walk not in shame, but in understanding?
I fear that sometimes this tone is necessary in priestly service. We know human nature all too well, do we not? Avoiding an admission of guilt does not mean
I can scream your name, Jesus.
Someone may treat my teachings with disdain, but ultimately, they will still stand before Kay and her word. Your words, however, are wise, and they lead towards reflection.
You quoted that seed is sacred. Perhaps we should treat those subjects as a natural part of our life without unnecessary sanctity.
And there it is, the image of modern humanity, knowing no virtues. Stripping purity from every aspect of life, you kill holiness. And then, in the face of life's hardships, you ask where grace has gone.
Okay. You should let hearts seek wisdom before casting stones. For the prophet judges the purpose, not the motion. To be frank, I think Kai doesn't care if someone takes matters into their own hands. That is a typo. Martyrs. That's funny. This is very deep. Yeah, I feel like I'm arguing with a... with like a, well, I am arguing with a religious dude, but it's kind of funny actually. This kind of like philosophical stuff is... I'm into this. And I have read a bunch of the Red Priest teachings and stuff in the past, so I kind of know how to mess with them. I think you allocate sanctity to the wrong things, but it is crucial to find holiness where it truly resides, and at the same time discern where excessive zeal is necessary. That's what he said too. This is very deep. But that's funny. I think you should let heart seek wisdom before casting stone. I think that is probably going to be the good rebuttal, but okay, sanctity to the wrong things, but it is crucial to find holiness where it truly resides, and at the same time discern where excessive zeal is unnecessary. No, I think let hearts seek wisdom before casting stones.
Of course, that's not true. This is exactly why we serve, so that you, the common folk, do not have to find the path on your own. We are your shepherd, guiding you to greener pastures. You don't have to make your heart seek wisdom. Just listen to the teachings of the Red Church.
It gives you the right to control what a person does with their own body.
This is not about control, my child, but about opening the eyes of those who cannot see. Would it not be better if each of us were ready to receive the prophet's word? A body that succumbs to temptation is a weak body. That is precisely why we must maintain purity, to be ready at
I think I picked the wrong one.
to receive the grace of the prophet. As Brother Flamen says, treat your body like a sacred place, not a disgusting brothel, as the pursuits of bodily pleasures is like blindness.
You are focusing on insignificant matters, as Kai calls, not for the denial of the body's workings, but for the deviation of the spirit. Is it really for you to judge? The same sermon says, yet the prophet's judgment is not swift, but discerning and full of care and justice at the same time. Isn't it true that we all already know well what people do in private, as all that is done in secret shall be known? Where's the problem then? The same sermon says, yet the prophet's judgment is not swift, but discerning and full of care and justice at the same time.
That is, of course, an astute observation.
Nailed it.
I've read the sermon thoroughly. However, I am full of faith that I have been placed on this path precisely to make such judgments in the prophet's name. Still, one could also view it from the perspective you mentioned. Yes. So, dear stranger, where did our little discourse lead you? What about my role in all of this? Where would people be without priests, striving to protect them from sin and impurity?
Well, you can't protect them from sin and impurity. You just have to teach them how to avoid it. I believe that what people do with their own bodies is their own business. You desire grace. Someone else desires eroticism. Both are fine as long as neither harms another person. Separate natural needs from faith. Separate natural needs from faith. Some things don't need to be treated with dogma. There's sanctity and there's humanity. Don't make a fuss for reading lewd books. Hmm. I don't think he's gonna care if I... Ooh, this is good. You desire grace, someone else desires eroticism. Both are fine as long as neither harms another person. He's harmed another person because he stole the books. Yeah.
It is true that I myself was not always a priest. I did not always live guided by purity. Did that make me someone who hurt others or a bad person? I believe it did not. That's a thought worth remembering. Enough, stranger. I see you've tried, but I won't debate matters of faith further. I remain unshaken. The books will burn. Now, let me return to my prayer. Bless me with the grace.
You all know what's about to happen. It's time to save. Okay, he didn't have them on him. I thought he might have them on him. Playing, yeah. Chris knew what was coming. Alright. So he doesn't have them, as far as I know. It's possible that he just hid them in here somewhere. Up his video, yeah. Sanctify your face with the blessed shovel of faith, right? I kind of want to try that again, because, like, I know I can outsmart him. Just that second run, I picked the wrong one. I wonder, do I have a save? This one, right? I know I'm save scumming, but I want those books back. I know I can outsmart him. I know I can outsmart him.
We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood. Yes? I know which sinner, because I know all too, as I know what that man.
You say you know all too well.
Of course, about what shatters a person.
And very insecure, almost as if you have something weighing on your conscience.
My conscience is untroubled, thanks to my penance. We are the sanctified martyrs.
Bro, we ain't done yet. We ain't done yet.
Very bold words. The pain will go. but the grace of Kay that I will receive for my martyrdom will heal me. Could you see this?
The gut food was, yeah.
I thought so. We are the sanct.
Okay, so I can't threaten them. It doesn't work.
Why do you disturb? Yes, I stole those. Yes, I stole those.
What did you plan to do with the books? Miss Liliana?
Yes,
Theft is theft. I don't care about your motives. I just want the goods returned.
I must refuse you. We will not, and through me, the church will I acknowledge that sin is a chasteness does not. Have you read A Sermon on the Paths of Discipline by Brother Flamen? Hands that stray toward. So, what does someone like you glean from them, especially since it's written that a hand that lingers on self knows this? The sea. Of course it serves a purpose. Meanwhile, to be men means resisting those whims, holding back the hand from striking, restraining the hand from depravity. How can a man be ready to protect his loved ones if he's so willing to blind himself through sin? Just to remind you, a blind man cannot fulfill his service either to his kin or Kay, which makes him barren and forever lost.
Wait, what? Did I miss that comment, Mamble? Yep, bend him over and let him receive grace. That is wild. That is wild comms, Mamble. Oh my god. That's too funny. You guys are wild. Holy shit. Sunflower told me to leave a like. Hi, Sass. How's it going, Ray? What's you up to? We are currently arguing with arguing with a religious man about why it's perfectly all right to take matters into your own hands. Oh, this game makes me laugh. It is the act of the hand that condemns. Heart that guides it astray.
I see you didn't stop your reading of Flamen at A Sermon on the Paths of Discipline, and you've cited the perfect passage. That's precisely the point. What ultimately guides the hand to sin is, after all, the human heart ablaze with unchecked
Doing good. Take care, Sass. Sounds good, right? Thanks for popping in and hanging out, man. Good to see you.
That the gift of life is for sharing and not for consuming alone. Woe, then, to the hearts driven by selfish desire, as those hearts won't listen to the word.
Your language is full of accusations. What about thus walk not in shame, but in understanding?
I fear that sometimes this tone is necessary in priestly service. We know human nature all too well, do we not? Avoiding an admission of guilt does not mean avoiding punishment. Someone may treat my teachings with disdain, but ultimately, they will still stand before Kay and her word. Your words, however, are wise, and they lead towards reflection.
You quoted the seed is sacred. Perhaps we should treat those subjects as a natural part of our life without necessary
And there
sanctity.
it is, the image of modern humanity. Knowing
Stupid people who shove their religion on others. Yeah, pretty much. That's the red priests in, like, a nutshell. I do not like them. That's why I have no problem with whacking them with my shovel. The prophet judges the purpose, not the motion. To be frank, I think Kai doesn't care if someone takes matters with one's hand. purpose, not the motion. I think you allocate sanctity to the wrong things, but it's crucial to find holiness where it truly resides, and at the same time discern where excessive zeal is unnecessary.
Do not waste your time searching for trivial problems. It can be put to much better use.
Yep.
Yes, you might be right about that one, stranger. An excellent observation, and a keen use of the passage from A Sermon on Purity and Temperance, I must admit.
It gives you the right to control what a person does with their own body.
It's not about control, my child, but about opening the eyes of those.
Welcome back, Char. How's it going?
Would it not be better if each of us were ready to receive the prophet's word? A body that succumbs to temptation is a weak body. That is precisely why we must maintain purity, to be ready at any moment to receive the grace of the prophet. As Brother Flamen says, treat your body like a sacred place, not a disgusting brothel, as the pursuits of bodily pleasures is like blindness.
You're focusing on insignificant matters, as Kai calls. Overlay. Kai calls not for the denial of the body's workings, but for the elevation of the spirit. Yeah.
Through understanding and grace. That is a fragment where Flamen was not mistaken. It is difficult to interpret it otherwise, and his argument is further strengthened by his reference to the texts of esteemed priests. Nevertheless, the matter here is different. It has been stated many times how such acts dull the human mind. Such pleasures are like gathering rotting apples, unproductive at best, and poisonous at worst. So, dear stranger, where did our little discourse lead you? What about my role in all of this?
There's sanctity, there's humanity. Don't make a fuss over reading the books.
I know not everyone will get close to sanctity. I don't believe I'm close to it myself. Yet this is the purpose of our journey.
Hey Dallas, how's it going?
Towards the ideal.
Now you fucking rock, dude. Welcome in. How you doing today?
Allowing our souls to unite in the wisdom of K. Those lewd books are just one of many distractions that steer people away from what truly matters. Enough, stranger. I see you've tried, but I won't debate matters of faith further. I remain unshaken. The books will burn. Now, let me return to my prayer.
Maybe there's no way to convince him. It's possible. Oh well. We tried. He doesn't have them on him because I smacked him in the head and tried to steal them from him and he didn't have any, so I guess we're just shit out of luck. Alright, well let's go back to the bookstore. Pretty awesome today, guys. That's good. I'm glad you're feeling better. Oh, that guy walked like through the map. Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. I'm having a pretty decent day. It's cold as fuck out, but I'm minus 42 with the wind chill. I'm hiding indoors and sipping on coffee and playing games today. But a nice warm and quiet day. Speaking of coffee, I'm gonna go grab myself one. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I really thought I'd be able to convince him. Like, hey, Majestic Pokemon, how's it going? Minus 42? That's fucking insane, SASS. Yes, it is. Minus 42 Celsius, which works out to minus 43 Fahrenheit. Minnesota's pretty chilly. We're hibernating. Oh, yeah, I bet.
Hello again. If you need anything specific, feel free to ask.
Hello, Brill. Your books are gone. Brother is Matt stole them.
Damned red priests. You think they'd have bigger problems than a bit of questionable literature? They don't have to like it.
There's not, you're not.
But nobody's forcing them to read it either. Well, thanks for looking into it.
Gonna get rid of a headache. Oh, no.
One more thing. I can see you're alright, and I hope I can trust you. We need to talk.
Don't tell me somebody stole all the porn again. I think she'll appreciate the joke.
No, this time. I'm not in the mood to even joke about that.
Okay,
this
sorry.
Time, it's serious. A
Oh,
matter of life
shit,
and
okay.
death, you could say.
Oops.
There's a stone tablet in Lord Devane's manor, a Delrida relic, and I need you to get it for me.
Ooh. Yeah, it was minus 12 this morning with a wind chill of minus 20 to minus 30. I can hate the winter. I don't blame you. Nah, he seems pretty convinced. Yeah. I don't think there was much I could do. I attempted to... I thought I could outmaneuver him because I know the book he's talking about. And I had him for a little bit there. I thought I was going to convince him by the end, but he apparently was not convinced. So I wonder if it's one of those things where you, for the mission to continue, it just won't allow you. Why is this a matter of life and death?
The tablet was made by the Theud tribe and given to House Tarian as a token of friendship between the Delrida and the people of Cunacht. It's cursed, I suppose. Look, I'm no Theud. I don't pretend to understand their magic. But I do know the tablet causes nightmares. The thicker the weirdness, the worse they get. And, well, we all know what happened to Lady Maeve. If that tablet killed her, it can't stay in the manor.
Can I stay in the manor? Didn't you say something sooner?
Aye, if I'd known, I would have said something. But I didn't. No until the Stone Wardens reached out to me a while ago, asking if I could petition Lord Devane to return the tablet to the Delrida. I own a bookshop. I don't exactly have the social standing to march into Yvain's manor and demand a handover an ancient artifact, do ya?
Aye, fair. Where can I find the Stone Wardens?
Give me your map, and I'll mark their camp. Here's the reward I promised. And I'm sure Kvor will have a little extra something for you too.
Cursed tablet, that doesn't seem very honorable.
Ask any Ulf, and they'll tell you the whole Theud tribe isn't honorable. Just because they use magic. They'll also call the Volker a bunch of raving lunatics. But while I don't put much stock in prejudice, it does feel wrong.
So dangerous, maybe it should be destroyed.
Maybe it should. But it's also history. If the Stone
True.
Wardens are right, this tablet is one of the oldest examples of Theud craftsmanship. A piece of Delrida magic that survived on Avalon for centuries. Still, if it comes down to it, if it's a choice between taking it or leaving it behind to do more harm, destroy it. I'll deal with the Stone Wardens afterwards.
Alright, sounds good. Ask my My wife wants to know if you like Lord of the Rings. She's listening to your stream.
Well, a wizard is never late. They always arrive precisely when he means to.
I love The Lord of the Rings. It is easily one of my favorite series. I've read all of the books. I even read the Silmarillion. I've seen all of the movies. I watched all of the Hobbit movies. I read the Hobbit book. I love The Lord of the Rings. It is my favorite fantasy series. Every time a new Lord of the Rings game comes out, I have to play it. It is so good. They actually have a game on Steam. Let me see if I can find it here. That I was playing not too long ago. And it is called Lord of the Rings Return to Moria, where you get to play as the descendants of Durin and go back into Moria and try and basically like rebuild it and retake it. It's like an open world survival crafter game, but set in the halls of Durin, which is really, really interesting. It's very well done. But yeah, I love Lord of the Rings. It's so good. It's the biggest fucking smile right now, that voice though. Yeah, Gandalf is the best. He's so funny.
Bilbo Baggins, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm trying to help you.
So good. An absolute legend, Ian McKellen. I can pretty much recite the whole movie. it's so good. Oh man, I haven't watched them in a long time though. We need to do a watch party at some point and watch all the extended versions. They're so good, so good. Why can't you ask Lord of it yourself?
Everybody gets an open door invitation to the Lord's Manor just for showing up in Cunicht, you know. It's not like I haven't tried. I spoke to that snake, Anselm, but he practically threw me out the gate. He set a price so high, I'd have to sell my bookshop and still come up short. When I told him about the danger, he accused me of lying. Said I need to learn how to haggle. What a smug, spineless wee worm.
Spineless wee worm. I like this chick. She's awesome. Fuck yeah. Rel's a lot. An absolute legend. I don't even care if there's a reward. Sure, I'll break into Advanced Manor for you.
I was just going to ask you to talk to Anselm for me. But if breaking in is what you prefer, I'll only stop you.
I'll only stop you.
Try not to get caught, alright?
Alright.
It'd be embarrassing for both of us.
Alright.
Let's go get ourselves a tablet.
Oh, hello there.
So fucking cool. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, it's a really fun game too. They did a great job with it. The music is just amazing. They've also got lots of little like callbacks and hints and stuff to like the original movies. It's great. Tell your wife no further than SASS does. I think it's the other way around, Jar. Wait, was this not the right place? We're just having fun. Yeah, exactly. It's all jokes. Like, besides, I'm not exactly built in any way that would impress either of them. So put it that way.
Just keep your head down. Good to see you. I assume this visit is more than social.
We're just having fun. Just having fun. It's all in good fun. Me and my partner are the same way. We are very, very secure in ourselves, so it's never been a problem. I'm interested in an old Dalriata tablet in Lord Yvain's possession.
Are you now? My, have the paraphernalia of the Dalriata suddenly become fashionable while I wasn't looking? That tablet seems to be gaining in popularity by the day. I told Pharrell the price, 2,000, and that's final.
You don't care about the curse?
Oh, please. That tablet has been here for ages, and only now it's cursed. What happened to Lady Maeve was tragic, of course, but I highly doubt it had anything to do with some dusty Dalriata artifact. For someone supposedly well-read, Pharrell could have come up with a better excuse.
You just need a second screen, Char. Put both of them up at the same time. And just have our voices meld into each other, and it'll be just like a cacophony of audio. I get it, Dallas. Can't wait to get married. Anywho, can't decide whether to stay in SASS stream or stay in Sunflowers. Well, if you can't decide, you should go and hang out with Sunflower. I'm just hanging out playing games, and you can always pop in and watch the reviews. So I put all my streams go up on YouTube afterwards. So straddling both streams, yeah. I'll give you 1,500 for it.
I cannot be bribed, and certainly not with that kind of money. I'm not sure why you feel the need to tell me that. You do realize I'm just indulging us. But fine, do as you like. I'll be here if you decide to throw your money away on some old piece of stone.
Nah, I think I'll just steal it instead. Look, I might be a hero, but I'm not that much of a hero. 2,000 gold is a lot of money. Alright, let's go find it. Well, maybe Yvain would give it to me. Oh, husband. Oh, I forgot about that. Oops.
Does it now? Very well. Tell Osman that... what shall we tell him? That I thank him for his concern, and that I will take his advice under consideration.
Me too, Dallas. That's awesome. There's a woman named Morag waiting outside. She needs to talk to you.
I know. I already asked Anselm to tell her to wait. But Morag's a stubborn one. Honestly, what does she expect me to do? I'm not about to argue the legate over one inn. Not when there are far more pressing matters at hand.
To her, this is a pressing matter.
I don't doubt that. But Kunart is in a precarious position. I wouldn't be surprised if Denholm shuts the inn down out of fear of rebellion. And I'm hardly in a position to challenge his decision. We all have to endure these inconveniences a little longer.
Inconveniences? This is her livelihood we're talking about.
Well, surely she's been given some sort of compensation, hasn't she?
You're asking me?
You're the one who spoke with her. I don't have my records on hand to check. Besides, it was Denholm's call. If anything, it's Camelot that owes her restitution.
Bruh. You gotta be kidding me.
What news? The people I told you.
2 of them have already agreed to join the expedition.
Well done. Naturally, I would have preferred to bring them all, but two will make fine company. Perhaps along the way, we'll meet others. Will, after all, I can. You've done.
Wait. No. No. I wasn't done.
The shield that watches over Connacht, as House Terion has done for generations.
God damn it. Right, ignore everything you guys see in the next minute. Okay. I was not done yet. I was just relaying information. I wasn't trying to end the quest. What the fuck? God damn it. All right, there we go.
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine.
Okay. Talk to him again.
Do you?
Letter from Osmond. Okay, and then Morag.
What is? I'm not about to argue.
Or this depressing matter.
That. I wouldn't be. We all.
Her livelihood.
Surely she
hasn't gotten any money now.
Oh, that is unfortunate. I can see why she's upset.
Mr. Miko! Well. What's up, buddy?
Tell her she'll be paid part of the damages from my car.
Would you like to know more?
Would you like to know more? I'll offer more than that. As long as this stalemate with Camelot holds,
Ahoy.
Is out of the question.
How you doing, buddy? What you up to today?
That's my final decision.
Staying warm out there?
Now, was it something else?
There we go. All right, we got her money back. We're not gonna be able to. I don't think we can afford to buy that tablet, can we? How much money do we have? We do have 2,000 coin. It is possible just to buy it. I just played Valheim and killed the shit out of the first boss. We gotta jump into it next week, bro. This game is so good. I told you you would love it, man. I'm totally down to hop in and play with you, man. It is so fun. It's a great game. Okay, we're gonna try and find this tablet. If I was a tablet, where would I
You need something.
be? Don't mind me. I'm just going to do a little bit of investigating here. There. Maybe is it right in Yvain's room, maybe?
You startled me.
Let's see.
What is it?
Tablet in here? How far into the game are you this round? We are very close to ending Act 2. My big panic that I had there was that I accidentally clicked the wrong button and almost jumped into the next chapter. So we're coming up on Act 3, which is the final act of the game. But I'm trying to wrap up a couple of side quests and stuff before we do that. I'm trying to convince the blacksmith to join us. But I need to find Dell, we got a tablet, so that way we can make the blacksmith's adoptive son a new heart. Yeah, we've been kicking ass lately. Going pretty good so far. I just have to try and find where this tablet is. Apparently, what's his face has it, but this looks like the servants' quarters, though. I don't think it's here.
Just
Athletics
passing through.
leveled up.
Good.
Hmm.
Stop that before someone sees.
He didn't like that. Wait, can we maybe sneak up on him? Never mind. Go away. You didn't see anything.
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine.
I'm guessing I can pickpocket this guy. I'm assuming. He's probably got it on him.
If I just stay put,
He doesn't have it on him. Interesting. Okay. What about boss? Boss have it on him? I can't steal from him. Okay, that makes sense because it's kind of needed. I love that all the NPCs are nearsighted and can't hear a darn thing. I have my sneak is actually pretty high level, so. What I like is that the guards, the second they see you crouching around, if they spot you, they run right at you. They're just like, "Hey, what are you doing?" It's like, nothing, not doing anything. It's fine. It's fine. Oh. Hello. Go ahead and save. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh.
Stop where you are. Well, well, well.
You know where you can stick your fine? Oh shit, there's more of them. Ah! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I need the tablet. I need the tablet. Where's the tablet? There it is. Take it. You can't fight what you can't catch. Later, bitches!
Stay quiet. Stay safe.
That was probably really dumb. Oh, I have a $3,000 bounty. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we're not gonna do that because I don't want to piss off. Where was it here? It was this one, right? Slot 45, yeah. Okay. So there is a way to steal it. I don't know how. I don't know how you would steal it though. At least not without. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Okay.
didn't see anything. It wasn't me. I had nothing to do with it.
Just keep your head down.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna head on out. Well, that worked out. Just have to wait for him to walk away. There we go. We got our tablet. All right, where to next? I can inform Morag. Right, where's Morag? She was right here, wasn't she? Yeah. I talked to Lord Yvain.
What did he say?
He'll cover part of your damages himself. He'll ask Camelot to pay the rest.
But the inn stays closed? Figures. So now instead of standing around here, I'll be stuck at home, hoping those thugs from Camelot will graciously pay what they owe me. I'd say it's better than nothing, but honestly, it's barely that. Eh? Should have known better than to count on that good-for-nothing lordling. Thank you, stranger. I'm glad at least someone here still cares about the common folk.
Yeah, I tried, Morag. Not much I could do. Not much I could do. Alright, so now we need to try and find... Firstman? Is that the quest that we're... Silent Burden. Time to return to Varel. There we go. Alright. Oh, we just scooped it up and just walked out like nothing happened. Like, no worries. Wasn't me. I didn't do it. Better luck next time. There she is.
Before you ask, no.
Well, I have your tablet. It's really heavy.
Aye, it would be. Delrida know how to work stone in the most intricate way, but we're also quite fond of grandiosity.
Grandiosity.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you not to
I love her accent.
Yet.
So good.
The stone wardens are waiting for it, and I can't really be seen lugging it around. And you're very strong. You can handle it with no problem.
Wait,
Here's
trying to
the
butter me
reward
up?
I promised. And I'm sure Kvor will have a little extra something for you too.
But it's far. I trust her. Yeah, I trust her too. She's pretty solid. She hasn't led me wrong yet. Plus, you know, she's a redhead with an accent like that. I'll be a simp. Don't call me a simp. Care.
Give me your map, and I'll mark their camp.
Perfect. Thank you.
Here's the reward I promised. And I'm...
All right. Time to go deliver the tablet. All right. Where is their camp? Oh, down here. Okay. And I think I have... Do I have a teleporter down there? I don't. But that's okay. Same, bro. Same. I know, right? Like that Gaelic accent. I can't say no. Sorry. I had to help her. Let's pop a bonfire. Rest up for the night. Oh, King Arthur. What's up? Did you know about the Stone Wardens before?
I heard rumors. The Delrita chieftains spoke among themselves of the Stone Wardens they brought from the homelands. Yet when I asked, they had little to say. It seems their brotherhood has found a way to bend the weirdness to their will. That is good, I suppose. If you have the chance to learn from them, do so. We need every advantage to restore peace to Avalon.
Agreed. Alright. Rest up. Then we're gonna go on an adventure to deliver a tablet. I probably shouldn't have even talked to that dude at the front office. Because now he's going to be all mad at me. Oh no, wait, I reloaded my save, so I haven't talked to him yet. That's right, he doesn't know that I was looking for the tablet. Yes, I'm not against save scumming. I don't have an issue with it. Especially for like main quest stuff like that. I had a specific thing that I wanted to do. I don't do it often, but every once in a while. Sometimes it's fun to see what people will do. Like that argument that I had with the Red Priest about whether, you know, pleasuring yourself was naughty or not. That's a fucking bear. It's maybe not. Don't. We just run past him. Then we can just run past him. You didn't see nothing. Aha! I'm a wiener. Alright. Here we go. There he is. Hello, friend. Ah, it's Gavor.
Looking for
Game is wild. I need to scoop it up one of these days. You're how I get my Tainted Grail fix? Hell yeah, dude. Game's so good. Pretty friendly for a Dalrita.
Oh, and you've met all of us, have you? They're a friendly Dalrita, just like they're a non-reader who aren't so small-minded. Or so I hope.
Touche. Huh? I bring a gift from Varel.
A gift? Ah, I see. And you lug that thing all the way from Cornacht? For that alone, you have my respect. Now, let's take a look. Ah, so that's what happened. The stone chipped, and the meaning of the runes changed. Sweet dreams turned into living nightmares.
Ooh.
This is why I don't trust magic. The simplest, stupidest thing can end up killing you.
Fair point. Lady Maeve died because of cracks in a stone?
Aye. And I'd say because of cracks between people, too. If we hadn't strayed so far from one another, maybe all of this could have been avoided. Then again, maybe not.
Very wise.
Maybe fate makes no mistakes. I suppose we'll never know. But you're not here to listen to a blacksmith getting maudlin. Here, this is for your trouble. May your burdens be lighter to carry from now on.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, what do we get? Ooh. Nice. Increased stamina regen. Critical chance, critical damage. Keeper's cape. Oh, cool. Increased attack speed by 10%. Oh, let's go. New pants and new gloves, just like I was hoping for. Let's get an A. Alright. I'm looking for the Stone Wardens. I heard that you know how to forge someone a new heart. SASS, you glorious devil, what trouble are we stirring up in here? Well, all sorts of trouble. We just stole a tablet from the guy who we're trying to help to set up a quest to go and find the Holy Grail. Hopefully he's not pissed at me for that. But we needed the tablet so that we could bring it to this guy so that we could get in his good graces, so that we could ask him about the Stone Wardens, so that we can use that knowledge to create a metal heart for the blacksmith's adopted son so that the blacksmith will join us on the quest. That's basically the rundown of this episode so far. Oh, and we argued with a red priest about whether or not it's okay to self-flagellate yourself. And it didn't work. He wasn't convinced. But we had to argue with him about it because we wanted to try and get the medieval porn back from you know, the priest who stole it, so that we could help the the bookshop lady who we needed to get in her good graces so that we could get information about the tablet and all this stuff. I'm looking for the Stone Wardens. I heard you know how to forge someone a new heart.
Oh, and where'd you hear a tale like that?
A local blacksmith named Beor told me. He's the one who needs a new heart.
I didn't know our stories had traveled so far. The Camelosians prefer to call us heartless beasts.
These are the normal words for SASS. We're all grown up. I find it funnier to say it that way.
In the fires of a forge is something only another blacksmith would believe and appreciate. So, that Beor, tell me about him.
He lost his heart to a fae. Got it back, but it's weak.
Aye, that's the way of it. A heart given to those creatures is never whole when it returns. If it returns at all, they drain every.
Gotta get going, eat dinner, and get ready for bed, but I'll leave the tab open. Thanks, Mr. Mika. I appreciate you. Enjoy your dinner. Have a good night. Sounds like quite the runaround to accomplish the smallest of tasks. Have you considered kidnapping? I considered it. I even attempted to introduce the priest who stole the porn books to my shovel so that I could get them back, but he didn't have them on him. He was smart and hid them in a different location. So I reloaded my save and then tried it again. He tried forging a new heart, but it didn't work.
He used iron, didn't he? Iron's too brittle. Steel's no better. It's cold. Lifeless.
Interesting.
To forge a heart, you need metal that is alive. You need a metal that will sing as your heart sings.
Yeah, exactly, Meg. Thanks, Mr. Mika. I appreciate you, man. Just stop it in. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Stay warm out there, man. What we need is weird steel.
Aye, it's the only metal fit for such a task. But weird steel alone isn't enough. It must be woven with ethereal cobwebs, threads that will give the heart its strength. Bring me those and I'll forge the heart. After that, it will need to be filled. But that task will fall to you.
Oh, it's a good thing we got lots of weird stone and ethereal cobweb.
Good. Give me a moment to find the right song. I haven't lost my touch. Here, your friend will have a strong, beautiful heart. At least in terms of craftsmanship. The rest is up to you.
Let's go.
The heart is just an empty vessel. It needs to be filled to start beating.
Filled? With what?
Life, of course. A heart must be full of life to start beating. But we'll talk about that when you return.
What do I need to do?
Well, there are two ways. Through death, or through sacrifice.
I'll have to die?
No, of course not. You can fill it with the life of creatures you kill, but it will take some time. A life torn away is far less willing than a life freely given, and I can't say what effect it'll have on Beor. It's not a method we use often.
Sacrifice?
You can pour some of your own life into the art. It'll weaken you, sure, but I'd say some sacrifices are worth making.
Oh,
Besides,
interesting.
I believe it will give you another kind of strength. Something far more valuable than what you've lost.
Ooh. I like the sound of that. What if I give him an empty heart?
Then he'll have a cold lump of steel in his chest. What do you think?
Fair enough. Good point. Thank you for your help.
You want to fill it up with the energies of things you kill. Just hold it up when you fight. It will collect life, and at some point, will give you a sign that it's beating again. Come to me and I'll bind life to the heart. If you decide to fill it with your own energy, just tell me. Either way, come back with either a full heart or when you make up your mind.
All right. So now we have to make a choice. Do we go around and kill a bunch of monsters and fill it up? Take a chance that things might go sideways? Or do we give up 30 max health? Oof. I don't know if I can give up that much. put us down to 106. We're only at a level. We're only at 11 for endurance, though. We get 8. Oh, that's only 4 levels. Yeah, that's 4 levels of endurance. In 4 levels, we'll be right back to. We'll be right back to where we were. Yeah, of course. Fuck it. He's a good kid. I'm willing to make that sacrifice. Take my life energy for Beor's heart.
Of course. Ah, this part never gets old. Remember, don't resist it. Let go of your instincts and focus on the heart. You'll feel a bit weak afterward, but don't worry. Strength can always be rebuilt.
Exactly.
Here, feel how warm it is. It will serve Beor well.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Heart that defies. I have the heart for Beor. I should return to him. Go. I wonder, did I get a status bonus? I did not. That's okay. We're down to 106 max HP. Be fine. Be fine. Or he just needs to time up with make him scream his name until he gets what he wants. We tried that. I tried introducing him to the shovel, and he didn't want to help. Oh, horsies. What is this? Must have been here before. Everything's been looted. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, home we go. Let's go give Beor his new heart. He didn't want a shovel, he wanted nutty wieners. He did want nutty wieners. I'm convinced. I'm convinced. I think it's because he didn't, I think it's because he isn't allowed to have nutty wieners that he was so grumpy. I love the joke though that he told the guard that he would get hairy palms if he kept doing it. I was like, that's such an old myth. Oh man, this is so funny.
Have some spare food, a coin. Anything else?
Thank you. Thank.
Come on, buddy. Alright, there we go. Go see Beor. Yeah, what's good, buddy?
Got something for me to look at?
I sure do. I spoke to Cor, a stone warden. He managed to forge a new heart for you.
What? That's amazing. What materials did he use? What else was needed? Did he tell you how to make it? Oh my, I have so many questions.
Been deprived of his wants and needs, yep. Mm-hmm.
First things first. For this,
I think that's why he stole it. He wasn't actually going to burn them.
As always. So, shall we begin?
Lie down, close your eyes. Don't worry. Laura made sure this new heart is strong.
Okay then. Let's see if those Stone Warden legends have a grain of truth in them.
Yeah, I bet he would take that guy in a heartbeat. Yeah.
Surprising how simple it is to look into someone's heart and tear it out, isn't it?
How do you feel?
It's different. Everything looks a bit like it's mired in fog. But I don't feel bad. In fact, I feel good. I feel stronger. I guess more will become clear with time. For now, I'll just have to wait and see. The measure of my debt to you is 2 hearts. I don't know how a man could ever repay something like that. I'll be going back to work. Visit me sometime. Don't be a stranger.
No worries, man. I got your back. I got your back. Smith's gotta stick together, brother.
Got something for me to look at?
You have more. You do have more meteorite ore. Let's go. Thank you. Guess what, guys? It's shovel upgrade time. Woo! Oh, never mind. We don't have 7,000 coin. Oh wait, we can sell from our stash though, can't we? Open the shop. Sell. Great sword. Two-handed. Tight shield. Death shield. Okay, the keeper armor. I think we're gonna sell. Yeah, we're keeping the keeper's gloves and the keeper's pants. Because we're gonna turn those into our new. And then we're going to take knight's boots. I'm going to upgrade those. I'll hold on to the keeper's cape because I like it. It's very pretty looking. Figure out where we're going to identify those.
You're just in time.
Heightens armor. Sell from stash. I'm not going to use any of these. I might as well just sell them, right? Let's do it. Then we can upgrade our shovel like a whole shitload. We'll hold on to our old shovel. Not really worth selling. What are we at so far? 23,000? That's pretty good. We're going to hold on to the armor, though, because we're probably going to use most of that. There we go. Now we should be able to upgrade. Weird shovel. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Up to 114 damage. Oh, that's so pretty. We can do it one more time. And one more time. Oh, I need 18,000. And what are we at? We're at 12,000. Yeah, so I just need another 6,000. We should be able to just talk to Bayor. And we'll sell another 6,000 worth of stuff. We could sell all our magic, I guess. Not going to use any of that. Alright, what does that put us at? 20,000. Perfect. Alright. One last upgrade to the weird shovel. Shakpow! Beautiful. Yeah, but we are going to need a little bit of extra cash so that we can upgrade our armor. We got 2,000 now.
What do you need?
So let's open the shop. We're going to sell from stash. Go to armor. We don't need all these priestess veils. need one. Same with these. Same thing with all the gloves. Love how the leg coverings are the most expensive out of all of them. That's silly. Nice greaves. Traveler's pants. And the shoes. There. That should do it. Our throwing knives, 'cause we're not going to need those. Go to sell. All these. It'll do. Alright. Where are we at now? 19,000. That should be enough to do our upgrades. Actually, let's equip those now. We're going to take the Keeper's Gloves, the Knight's Boots, and... Oh, right. Forgot those were already upgraded. What's the difference? Stamina regen 10%, or increased max stamina. Yeah, we're going to equip those. We're going to remove the runes from those and add some slots. So let's go to relics. We're going to go here. Tree relic. Tree relic. And then we're going to go to these. Add a relic slot. There we go. What about the gloves? Did we have anything on the gloves? We did not. But we might as well add some relic slots anyways, because then we can put this one on. Ignites enemies when they hit you in close combat. You look familiar, Meg. Increase max health. Perfect. Alright, now we can do some weight reduction. Because what are these gloves at? 3.0. Ooh, they take meteorite ore. Interesting. Keeper's pants are only 2.0. We'll do... Maybe we won't do the gloves yet. Ah. Okay, so it is going to take a little bit. Upgrade them. Let's do this one. And then...
What do you need?
You have more meteoroid ore? You don't. But you might if we wait until tomorrow. Let's try it. Bloodstone and a warhammer. Wolf fangs and a war pick. Product, spirit, and ruby shell. I mean, incoming healing by 10%. That's not bad. Can we make any health potion? We can. We can make one. Okay. Well. Let's rest until 9 AM the next day. Yep. If we talk to him again, he should be restocked. Oh, he's not. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Is Meg not here? Oh, I've seen her around the tube. Yes, she's here. Alright. Well, we're nicely upgraded now. Our shovel does up to 123 damage now, which is crazy. It's so strong. And we've got new gloves that increase our attack speed. We've got... oh, we need to lower the weight of our boots. I think, are we... Yeah, we're slightly over. Close to being over on our weight limits. Need to find more meteorite ore at some point. Can we talk about Evane's expedition?
Beor's fully recovered. He's doing well.
Hell, oof, that sucks big.
He doesn't need an old man hovering over him anymore. And, well, to be honest, I've been waiting for this moment. I'm proud of him, but you didn't hear that from me. You've done right by me, so I'll give you some advice. This whole expedition is madness, but as they say, sometimes there's method in madness. And
true.
I'll admit, I'm glad these old bones can still be useful. I might not think much of our Lord, but I won't turn my back on him when he needs help. This isn't just about him. It's about our home. I'll do whatever I can for Kuanacht. Tell Yvain he can count on me, even if it's the last journey I'll ever take.
Fuck yeah, let's go. That's the last one. Got ourselves a blacksmith, we got ourselves a healer, and a druid. The ultimate adventuring party. Josh, what's up, man? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. You came in just at the right time. We are about to complete Act 2. Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon. Almost ready to move on to the next zone. Do we want to... Is there anything else that we were supposed to do to turn in? Become a keeper. Whoever says I have to uncover what he's been experimenting on. Become a keeper. Son asked me to investigate the warehouse. Emil is hiding from a witch named Carla. Remember, I marked the area on my map where the grotto he spoke of would be. I need to find it. Oh, maybe we'll go do that one first. Doing good. How about you? Not too bad. Not too bad. Having a good day today. We've gotten lots done so far. Been kicking ass pretty good. Oh, okay. per spend. Oh, so it's in the Forlorn Swords anyways. So I have to complete this quest before I can continue anyways. Okay. Let's go and see. Actually, where's that girl? Let's back to this first.
Good to see.
She had more stuff for me. I think we had some slots available, don't we? Yeah, we could add some to the boots. Yeah, we have 2 slots that we could fill. Let's see what she's got. Wrongsy. Weapon deals an additional 11% damage. Ooh, Starborn Egg +1. I'll buy that. Retaliating spikes. We don't need sneak damage. We don't sneak. We face our troubles head on. Eternal Guardian Seal. Increase max health. Perfect. Now let's go back and see our blacksmith friend. And wish
Always a pleasure to see.
Great. He's down here, isn't he? Yep. Yeah, we are about to embark on the adventure. A quest to find the Holy Grail. Boots. An upgrade. Attach relic. Boots. Add relic slots. Yeah, because we put those there. These here. Those there. Those there. Boots. We're going to add... Ooh, increase healing. Fixing to play Phasmophobia with New Zealand. Be lurking, my guy. Sounds good, brother. Sounds good. Have fun playing Phasmo. Vegetable Spike. And let's do Eternal Guardian Seal. Hatch. And then let's go to our shovel. And we're going to remove a Starborn Egg. And we're going to add a +1 Starborn Egg. 11% damage. I don't think I have anything else that's really much better. Percent chance, yeah, that's not worth it. Starborn Egg 1. Let's go. We're kicking ass now. Alright, so that should increase our damage now and our health up to 118. Perfect. Yeah, so sacrificing that 30 health really didn't set us back very much. A little bit, but not much. Alright, let's head back to Lordy Bane and move on to the next chapter, which works out pretty good because this is pretty close to when I was planning on ending the stream anyways, because I am going to be doing that playtest tonight. So yeah, this will be a good spot for us to finish up on. Pretty sweet. This way. Works out well, and then the next the next chapter will start in next week's episode. Pretty freaking sweet. On to act number 3. Oops, nope, I went in the wrong door. Wrong door. Are they going to be pissed at me that I stole that tablet? Come on, dude.
Stay quiet. Good to see you. Take care.
He's got no idea. About the companions for your journey.
What news? The people I told you about. Have any of them agreed to join me on the quest for the Holy Grail?
All 3 will join you on your holy mission.
Ah, now that is truly wonderful news. You've achieved what seemed impossible. I'm grateful that fate has guided you to my side. With Niante, Magat, and Ifra, we shall strive to restore hope to the people of Kurnocht. You've done me a great favor, so allow me to repay you. Before I depart, know this. You brought change to Kurnocht and earned my deepest gratitude. Let my repayment be the blessing my lineage received from King Arthur himself.
The shield? The shield? Did we get the shield?
Be the shield that watches.
Ah, let's go!
As House Terion has done for generations.
We got the piece. We got the piece of his soul. Fucking A. Let's go. Let's go.
I am his oath, the weight of duty that shields the faithful.
Bind the soul to the stone.
I am the wall between order and ruin.
L to the yeah. Let's go talk to King Arthur. Ooh.
You can't just allow for things like that to happen. Not ever again. Not when the kingdom is beginning to find its way. You're the king, and that comes with a whole lot more responsibility. You can't let people like Merlin do what they want, even if their intentions are pure. You must see the danger now.
The memory of Seawall is my burden. Harder to bear than I'd like to admit. But I've realized that his story is what happens when power answers to no one.
Then do something so that a tragedy like that never happens again.
Palamedes, you've always spoken your mind, even when I didn't want to hear it. You've stood beside me through the darkest days and fought not for glory, but for Avalon and its people.
I have done only what I believe was right, nothing more.
Yes, and that made me realize that Merlin was wrong.
Ooh, it was
the
Merlin.
legacy I leave won't endure through the legend of a single man, whether it's me or anyone else. I decided to give my sword to the Horns of the South, to bind them not to me, but to the people. But Avalon needs more than that. It needs structures, memory, and resistance to corruption. It needs the foundation of something greater than any one of us.
A shield?
Yes. One to guard Avalon, even from itself. You've proven yourself time and again, so my shield is yours, Palamedes. Not just to wield, but to become. Let your bloodline anchor what my reign could not.
Fuck yeah.
And you believe I am worthy of such a responsibility? I will not fail you, my king.
Don't carry this burden for me, Palamedes. You never have. Carry it for Avalon. And may your name be a blessing upon this land for generations to come.
Let's go. What a legend. Weirdness power received. Ooh. This is where King Arthur rests. You can actually see him inside there. Pretty cool, right? All right. There we go. Oh yeah. Gotta grab a screenshot for next episode. Fuck you. There we go. All right.
Now I understand. The shield isn't an object. It's the bloodline itself. But I also remember the shield was meant to resist. Not enemies, not blades, but corruption, compromise, cowardice. Palamedes understood that.
3 C's of cuckoldry.
Nothing I've seen here reminds me of him. Nothing resembles the kingdom we were trying to build. Lord Yvain, a joke of a man. A mere shadow of his ancestor. Not worthy of his title, nor of leading his people.
You're being a bit harsh.
I tried to build something lasting. Something that wouldn't depend on me to survive. I distributed power, tied it to oaths, not blood. Gave regions autonomy. Left behind symbols to bind them. But what we've seen so far, that's not a kingdom. That's theater.
Theater.
People playing at being lords and commanders, taking on roles they don't even understand.
What is it that Denholm and Yvain don't understand?
All I've seen here is fear. Indecisive men wearing the mask of power. But their power comes from symbols they don't even understand. And when a decision needs to be made, they hesitate. When danger appears, they flinch. Denholm, commander of Camelot's forces, is incapable of acting without direct orders. Yvain, a descendant of Palamedes, yet too weak to stand against choices that harm his people. Their fear breeds indecision. If you cannot choose, you cannot protect. And if you cannot protect, Avalon rots.
Fucking heavy. Yvain did choose to seek the Grail. That has to count for something.
It was you the men here responded to, and you who rekindled it. You did all the work, turned the situation into something Yvain could exploit. Without that, Kuanacht would still be waiting. For what? A miracle? That's why I have to come back. Without us, without hands that act, this land just waits and rots.
Damn. You told him Merlin may disagree. What did you mean?
Merlin wanted me to become a symbol. But I realized that one person, one myth, won't be enough. This kingdom needed more. It needed to stand on stronger foundations. And so, I left mementos behind, to serve as cornerstones for various facets of the kingdom. It seems we were both wrong about this.
You make it all sound obvious. This is a rather complex political situation.
Yes, the situation is complex, but that is precisely the burden of a leader. Complexity does not excuse paralysis, and yet they sit in deadlock, doing nothing, while the world around them fractures.
What would you do in this situation, my king?
Turn every resource toward understanding why the weirdness is returning and stopping it. Hiding in Camelot is cowardice. Staying here? Stupidity. But what I would do doesn't matter. This is precisely why Palamedes was made Avalon's shield, to judge for himself what serves the people. Even if it meant standing against me.
Very wise. Why do you think your kingdom isn't prospering?
We gave our people peace, but they've come to take it for granted. Perhaps those who live without struggle grow soft, and in comfort, they let go of their values. Symbols, without the will to uphold them, are little more than ornament.
Oh, damn. Yo, what's up, Solar? He came in like right at the end of Act 2, bro. Spoilers. How's it going? Playing some Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon today. Love this game so much. Such a great freaking show. Game. Great story so far. Oh man. Appreciate the radio tonight. Thank you kindly. No worries, dude. No worries. I love supporting people in the community. Thanks for the follow and everything. I appreciate you. Late getting PC updates done for games today. I'll be around. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Get those updates done. I know I had to update my my graphics card driver and a bunch of other things because I'm doing some playtesting tonight for a new game that's coming out. So to get all ready for that. Except for the symbol of a shield. What did Palamedes receive?
I named his bloodline the Shield of Kurnacht, and granted them dominion over this menhir, with full autonomy. The land here is among the richest in Avalon. This place was meant to stand as a counterweight to Camelot's rising power.
Not heard of it whatsoever. Really? Oh, dude. So basically it's a Skyrim-like RPG. So it plays very similar to like Skyrim or Oblivion. Lots of branching choices and stuff like that. But it's the Arthurian legend. So King Arthur and the Round Table and stuff, but completely flipped on its head and like super grimdark. Amazing game. It's so good. Made by AA studio called Questline. They did an awesome job with it. I highly recommend it if you like games like that. Skyrim, Oblivion, that kind of thing. Very, very well done. What do we do now, my king?
Well, my friend, they still call me the once and future king. Still hold feasts in my name. Feasts won't save them, but action might. We've wasted enough time. Let's move to the Forlorn Swords and find my crown. Let's make me whole. It's the last hope for this wretched kingdom of ruin.
Will is my command. All right. Well, that's it. That is it for this episode, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here. What an amazing, amazing game this is. I'm loving where this story's going. All sorts of intrigue, all sorts of really freaking cool stuff. God, this game is so good. I highly recommend it to anybody. If you guys like, if you like Skyrim and Oblivion and stuff like that, like I was saying before, it is a Skyrim-like RPG. The Arthurian legend. It's so interesting, so awesome. Absolutely love it. I SASS. I can hear it in your voice how much you're enjoying it. Oh, it's so good. So good. I love the story of King Arthur. It is like one of the oldest stories that, you know, kind of exists, and it's so good. And they did such a great job of just like flipping it on its head and giving it its own little style. I'm really, really enjoying it. But I think that's it for us today. We are going to be back again tomorrow. We'll be playing some more Arc Raiders. So make sure you guys pop in and tune in for that. It's gonna be an awesome time. I'm super excited for it. But yeah, been good stuff. Good stuff so far. Yeah, that's about it for me, I believe. Yeah, thank you guys all for being here. Everybody over on YouTube, make sure you like and of course subscribe if you'd like to see more content from me, SASS Entertainment. We are pushing for 500 subscribers, so if you can help share the stream and share the channel, everything like that, help us get to 500, that would be freaking amazing. You guys are absolutely awesome. Coming up on 200 followers on Twitch as well, so make sure you pop over to the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/SASS Entertainment, and follow us over there. We stream... I stream every Tuesday through Saturday, 2:30 Eastern Standard Time to 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. I shrunk things down a little bit more. We're doing only 5 hours per day, but I'm hoping that's going to give me a bit more time to be able to do some videos and stuff like that. So everybody over on Twitch, make sure you stick around. We're going to raid out to Solar here. Yeah. Man, what a great game. What a great game. If you'd like to support the channel, you'll find all the links down in the description below. Yeah. Thank you everybody who's been supporting so far. You guys are awesome. We have such a legendary community around here. Make sure you pop by the Discord, hang out with us, talk about we talk about games and all sorts of fun stuff over there. So definitely come and check us out. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow for more Arc Raiders. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Thank you everybody who subscribed and donated and everything today. And yeah, that's it for me. We'll see you all next time. Happy hunting, survivors.
Dreaming on in my head like I've seen it. A life worth living is a life with meaning. I'll do what I love till my heart stops beating. I'm feeding this demon. Got a taste, can't erase bitterness in my face. Work a job every day till your dreams fade away. Like a card, never change. Play the game that we say. I need a break. I'm staying strong, need to move on to be what I want. I'll keep dreaming on. I'm staying strong, need to move on to be what